Hi, chat. Hi, Neon. How's it going, Ugu? How are you doing? How are you doing? We're back at it again, everybody, with some horse plinko. Bum, 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 bum. And in today's episode, I'm gonna be yapping. That's the plan as we play horse plinko. You're gonna see inside the mind of the one and only Ugu Bella. Bum, 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 bum. And man, is it empty in there. No worries, chat. We're gonna fill it up with lots of randomness. That's the plan. But how are you doing, chat? I had a particularly uneventful day of random pondering, dehydration, and reflections. And I thought about what I was going to talk about today, and I've come to the conclusion that it ain't no big deal, really, I guess. I am planning to play a little bit of horse plinko and win all the races now that Fi's not here. And just kind of ugu a bit. I might play a different game, maybe in 30. I'm not sure yet. But this is where we're starting. And it all starts here. It's gonna be an easy race. It'll be easy points, let me tell you. I was watching TV earlier today. It was just like the morning news, whatever. I think it's like Good Morning America or whatever. And they had this like, what do you call it? Interview with this Girl Scout member lady. And she was talking about healthy competition and how competition's a good thing actually because it's doing the best to your own abilities in the circumstances presented to you. So it's not so much like being better than others as much as it is more about doing the best that you yourself can do. And as I heard this on the television, I reflected to myself like, man, that's just like when I play horse plinko races with Fi. It's not so much that I want to win. Well, I do want to win. But I want to just play the best I can against somebody who I know is playing the best that they can. And that's really, really motivating. So, food for thought. The other thing they were talking about, related to that competition thing, was that I think the main thing that gets people down, oh look, we got discounts, is more so when you're compared to other people. And it made me think about how, oh awesome, look at that, we got gold horses. Yes. Okay. Look at these epic horses. Well, back to what I was saying. So reflecting a bit about comparing yourself to others, it made me think about how more often than not I've kind of compared myself. Hell yeah. More comparing myself to other people in the same spaces I'm in, especially when it comes to art. And that's kind of like a disservice to myself because I'm not like other people and other people aren't like me. So there really ain't no use comparing myself, I think. And it's kind of funny. I had this like whole bout of reflection in that like 5-minute segment about competition and stuff. So I'm sharing it here because I think it's food for thought. Maybe other people can relate. If you've also compared yourself to others a lot in your life. I know I have. And man, does it suck. I think the best person to be in competition with, though, is yourself. Whoever I was a week ago, I'm gonna beat her in horse plinko. Or something like that. Guess it makes more sense to not do the ones, right, that I'm not playing with. Oh, awesome. Okay. Back to what I was saying. The best person to be in competition with is yourself from the past. And trying to do better than you did before. It's kind of funny, a lot of my time being spent these days has been playing with my friends and trying to keep up on my art projects. But among those other things, I try to have like healthy habits. And maybe it's because I'm getting older, or maybe it's more related to self-care and stuff. But I really want to take better care of myself. And one way I've been taking care of myself, actually. I just love watching these horses go down, first of all, let me just say. Is I've been playing a lot of Brain Age training on the 3DS. So when I have downtime, I like to just play 3DS games. But I don't feel guilty about it for the downtime because I play Brain Age training. And it's helped me to kind of keep up with doing multiplications and other like brain exercise stuff. And I actually started off with this like a really bad score. I was like 60-year-old brain, it was telling me. Oh shoot. No. Okay, I have to wait. As I was saying, 60-year-old brain. And I was like not embarrassed by it because I knew if I played the Brain Age training game more, my score would only get better. And I could only imagine how much better. Like, my goal, at least in the beginning, was like, I need to at least reach my actual age. And if I do that, I'll be kind of satisfied with myself. So, the last, like, month and some, I've been playing a lot of Brain Age training. And I could totally see a difference in how awake my brain actually is. I do be sleeping sometimes, you know, I'm not gonna lie. Oh shoot. Not sleepwalking, but I thought I was gonna fall off and die for a second there. Wow, what am I doing? Ah! Okay, there we go. Ah, come on! No! Man, I was so close. I jumped too hard. That's okay. Crystal ball. Oh, okay. We tried, chat. So, now that I've been playing Brain Age, I feel a little sharper. I feel more awake a little bit. But I think more than anything else, I'm kind of happy that I didn't let myself get demotivated by my bad score. And I kept doing it and I kept trying at it. And I think Brain Age is really underrated. It's a great game. If I could do streaming just playing my Brain Age game, that'd be something else. I think I would do really bad though because I would need to focus. Also, my cats are like running around all crazy. Hold on. What happened? Why do you look mad? Okay, they're fine. They're just roughhousing. Oh my gosh, they're just running all over my bed. I'm scared they're gonna jump on my desk and like hit the microphone, and if it does, I apologize, chat. I'm sorry. Ooh. I remember when I was younger, I did try to play the Brain Age game, and I did get a bad score, and I was so embarrassed I didn't play again. But I've definitely grown in the sense that even if I get a bad score, even if I fail, I'm gonna keep on trying. Even if I suck at it. I'm actually getting some good... Look at that. I already got like a legendary. Oh, I'm gonna keep it there and just enchant it a little bit. What a cute pink horse, dude. Nope. Hmm. Bejeweled. Oh. Alright, we'll see how that does us. Definitely getting better things this rebirth around. And I'm quite a bit a ways, but I don't feel like I'm too far off. Also, it's BS that these don't like... I don't know. It's just like, it seems expensive. But maybe it'll like... It'll exponentially be crazy. Maybe because I haven't maxed out, that's why. Yeah, see, because I went from level 1 to level 39, so... Cool. No epics. Let's keep a rolling. Ooh, this one has a thing in. Yes. Let's go. Oh, we got somebody in here. They're a communist. They got a communist flag, guys. Aw, yeah, look at me go. Whoop. Yay. Did I beat my score? No, it's still a little short. Yay. Let's see here. Okay, we can't be too far off. We're making big money. Like, wow, look at us. It has to be doing with the boosts and stuff that we've been doing. Alright, let's get some egg. We might have wasted that because we just got enough to upgrade. That's okay. Ooh, we got a legendary though. Let's see if we could enchant it. Oh, I guess we're already ready. We got a wizard. Got a lot of wizards. A lot of gays in the last minute. Oh, we got a legendary unicorn. Cool. I mean, we're getting so much money so quickly. Is it? We should just keep getting more eggs, I think, at this rate. We could even get more horsies. I think this is like, I don't know, I haven't done this like well in Horse Plinko in a while. Like, we're getting a lot of like upgrades really quickly. Like, whatever we're doing is working, guys. This is great. Oh my god, look at the little wand. That's so cute. Not bad, not bad. Alright, let's buy the next egg. Should we just wait? We might have to save our gems, so let's just wait. But we're doing really good. We're not very close yet, but I think by the... maybe like in 20 minutes or something we'll maybe get it. We'll see. It might take a minute, but I feel very confident in like how fast we're like getting these eggs. These new eggs anyway. The other thing I was thinking about with Horse Plinko earlier today was about how the screen's like bombarded with like numbers all over the freaking place. But my brain does not read any of these numbers. It's like at some point it just becomes like noise. Alright, so we have this rando here with us who we're gonna win against. Maybe, if we're lucky. I don't know. I can't get too cocky. And let's try to get the presents. Oop. I'm like focusing. Nope. Nope. Alright. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Okay. We're gonna give this another go. And if we don't get it, then we lose. Second. Boo. It's okay. Ooh. And we're back. Ooh, lightning horse. Huh. I think we're doing okay right now. We're a little bit away from the next egg. Oh, there it is. A lot of commons. Okay, then. Yep, a bunch of commons. Alright, we're not gonna roll anymore. That's okay. So, anyway. I think we're doing pretty good. Yeah, we're still forever away. I know Vi said that we're supposed to have a way that it'll auto-enchant the horses. But I don't know where that option is yet. Auto-enchant? Oh, cool. Okay, okay. I want Racer 10. Yeah, that's it. I just want... Yeah, that's all I want. I guess it just depends on like what horse I want, because it doesn't really matter as long as it has the enchantment right. Okay. So... it could be the horse fairy that I ride. Or this zebra. Or this pink one. Okay. This will enchant until you get the selected enchantment or run out of gems. Alright, here we go. I mean... it is more expensive if it's a legendary horse. I don't know. This is 500. This is 1.8. 2.25. Yeah, it just gets more and more expensive. So maybe it's more resourceful to do a smaller horse. I mean, it is just 5,000 and I have 1,000,000, so YOLO. And if we're lucky, we get it in the next 2 minutes. Nope. No luck. Alright, let's just wait, I guess. Racer 4. That's our highest so far. That's it? Oh. Okay. I guess I gotta keep it. I guess I gotta watch it for a little bit. Okay. I'm always convinced though with these kind of games that if you tell it what you want, you're more likely not to get it. Because it knows you want something. So it's gonna keep you playing longer until you get it. So why would it give it to you? I have no evidence of that. I just have a hunch. And seeing how long it's taking me to get even like a Racer 7 or something, it just shows me like how lucky I really was to get it so early on. Oh man, yeah, this might take me a while. So, another thing I wanted to yap about. 8! No, we're going for 10, guys. We gotta go for 10. We have to get 10. We have to. We have to. We have to. Until I run out of gems. Well, while this is going, I want to say, oops, apologies. I wanted to say, I was talking to my, what is it called? So I was talking to somebody, and I was kind of going on about how with some performance stuff, oh, there it is again, 8. If 8's possible, then we're not too far from 10. Hey, Fi. Hi. Are you gonna join me for horse plinko? Or are you gonna just watch? Whatever you want to do. Yes? Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna tell this little story real quick as I get onto Discord. Also, how are you doing, by the way? Is that I was telling my coworker a little bit about how... Hello? How it feels like with performing yourself online, not online, but just anywhere. There's like a line between things that are like all open and the fantasy of things, which is either the performer or the background of things. But sometimes you could like poke through the whole of it towards something that's actually really real. And it makes people uncomfortable. It's kind of like, the way I could imagine it in my head is the analogy of like the sad clown, where everybody loves the sad clown, but if the sad clown is actually sad, it's like kind of towards what end does, you know, is there any help? Is there any hope? And I'm kind of depressed. Not really depressed, but it made me kind of worried that there's some times where maybe I'm making myself into the clown and I'm clowning myself. 6, oh my gosh, we're not getting 10, guys. I don't know.
I have no clue what you're talking about, but you're so wise.
Thank you. Basically, what I wanted to say.
I wouldn't
What?
call you a clown, but...
Oh, thanks. Well, I don't want to be a clown, and I don't want to clown myself, and I want to be real, but I don't want to be too real that people don't like it. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool.
I have had an exhausting morning.
Oh yeah, you ran around a lot? What's up?
Oh, yeah, I just ran around a lot. I had to deal with a bunch of, like, government shit.
Aw, lame.
Yeah, and it was like a chicken and the egg type shit. Everywhere we'd go, it would send us to some other place, and the other place would be like, no, you have to go back to where we just were.
Oh, that's
or
so
because
annoying.
the Australian government refuses to keep their shit up to date.
Yeah, that's super annoying.
So, for once, I've actually made some good progress. But, man, it's sort of a little exhausting.
Yeah, it sounds like a big headache. It's like,
Least headache government shit we've had to do for a while, though, so...
I see.
Good.
That is good, but it's still annoying. Just being, I don't know, I feel like whenever I have a problem, I already feel that whoever I'm gonna ask for help, either it's the government or the customer service number or whatever, it's gonna take me way too long to get an answer. And it's like, I just need help with this, and the person's on the other line is like, oh, okay, well, you need to talk to this person. And then they try to, like, change my line to that person, and they never pick up. And at that point, it's like, alright, I guess I'm just recalling it to somebody who could actually help me. Because nobody wants to help me. Yeah. And then you finally get one person who knows how to do the job, and they're like, oh yeah, that's easy, let me help you.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
About time!
Went to like a post office earlier. There was someone there who was like really fucking arrogant.
Aww.
But then some other lady came by and was like the only person in town that actually knew what the fuck she was doing. She was lovely. I wish good fortune upon her.
Me too. I hope she gets
But
blessed.
we've
5 or 10.
yeah, we finally got some stuff done.
That's good.
Now
That's
I can
awesome.
come back and play horse plinko.
Yay! That's awesome. That's good that you got it resolved, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yay! So I'm trying to get Racer 10, but I'm getting 0 luck. I might have to settle for like Racer 8 now. But say,
Classic Uguus gambler.
yeah, yep, yeah. We started at 1,000,000. Now we're at the 80,000s,
That is
800,000.
rough.
It's okay. I can feel it coming closer.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
You have auto enchant. If you're just gonna oh wait, you are already auto enchanting.
Yeah. I'm trying to get 10.
I think you can choose multiple. Oh no, maybe that's a research. Never mind.
Nah, mine only has 1 at a time.
Yeah.
Well, I'm literally. I think I'm
Yeah.
clowning myself right now. Yeah. This is how I clown
Probably.
myself.
Considering the chances that are hard.
Racer 8.
I mean, I've pretty
Damn
much
it.
been doing the same thing with an egg over here, trying to get a horse that stays through rebirths.
Uh huh.
And the chances of that are probably about the same as Racer 10.
It feels like that. Yeah. All right, we're gonna get Eraser 8, guys. I gave up. I was feeling the burn.
I think the purple means that it'll keep it if it's higher than Racer 8, which is good.
That is good. Okay. That means I could almost get Racer 9. But yeah, I've just been yapping for a little bit on stream.
Fair enough.
I think Neon's here. I think they're playing their B game right now, though. Classic Neon.
Mm-hmm. Classic Beyond.
Yeah. I was talking earlier about competition and how even though I'm not trying to like beat you in like the racing games, it's more like I'm trying really hard to beat you so that I could play better.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Not like I mind if you sweat and beat me, because I'm doing the exact same shit.
What do you mean?
Sweating to beat you.
Oh yeah, we're both sweating to beat each other.
Yeah.
Like we're both. That's the thing too that it feels like really satisfying. Not so much the winning or losing. That's that's a plus, right? To win. It's just the fact that I'm like really locked into like a win. Is like
Yeah.
like I know I'm doing my best over here.
And it also feels really satisfying to win with a lower level of racer.
Yes, right? It's like, man, that's what happened earlier because I was going against somebody. And I was like, man, I feel like a superhero like running across this map right now. But I would make a mistake, like a little mistake, and I'd be like, I know if I had made that mistake with Fi here, he would fucking beat me by like a little bit.
There's a horse race on, by the way.
Oh,
But
there
you
is?
don't really have a race, I don't think.
Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Oh, shoot. I'm all the way back here.
Well, this person has racer.
Oh, no.
Yeah, this person probably has. I don't know what level of racer they have, but they have something, alright. Maybe they even have 10.
Maybe they have 10.
Actually, I mean, looking at their stats, maybe not. We both missed the gift, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're winning this.
Oh, they're winning this.
Yeah.
That's okay, because I just gotta beat you! Oh, crazy.
I think he might still. I haven't gotten a single gift this one.
Me either, I'm locked in.
I'm doing it horribly.
I got second.
Oh my god, that was... Yeah, we were literally like 2/10 of a second away.
I think that's the closest we've been.
Yeah, because we were like we were almost tied on that one.
Mm-hmm.
That was an intense race.
Had you not gone for a, what do you call it, a present, I think you would have beat me a little bit.
Hmm.
New egg, let's
And back
go.
to gambling you go, I'm assuming.
Back to gambling! Yeah. I'm getting really, what is it called? A lot of money roll up quick to get the new eggs. So I'm happy about that. Also, look at this rare Phi egg, everybody.
Yeah.
What an egghead.
You can get the exclusive Phaedra horse from it.
Hell yeah. This sounds like a good drawing. The Phi egg. Oh, to be a horse in the horse plinko board.
Not a single worry in my mind, not a single bone in my body. Just plinko.
Just plinko. I just follow gravity and let the rest fall where it may. Towards the jackpot. I think I only had a little bit of things to yap about because I don't know what to talk about again. So
Yeah,
politics.
what were you?
What?
Oh, Jesus Christ. What were you yapping about in like the past half an hour?
Oh, you know, life lessons.
Fair enough.
I was yapping a little bit at how, like, good competition's good. Comparing yourself to other people really is not motivating at all.
It
And
depends how you do it. If you're like comparing yourself with like uh putting yourself down or being like envious, I think that's good, but seeing other people being better than you as like inspiration, I think is a good motivator, but it's not like that common people do that.
yeah, it's hard
I
to.
think a lot of the time comparing yourself is detrimental.
Yeah, I think because a lot of times it's more like towards your self-esteem, and it's not so much in a positive mindset of like, hey, that person's better than me. Let me learn from them. Let me do what they're doing so that I could get, better too. Like that's how we learn and grow. But if your mindset's already kind of negative or you're sort of seeing it as, hey, that person's better than me, what's the point? Like, I'm not going to be as good as them. What good am I going to do even trying? Then you just stop yourself early. You don't see your potential grow.
Yeah, my trick with that is just be completely fucking delusional and gaslight yourself into thinking, yeah, I could do that. They can do it, and I can do it.
Exactly, yeah. I think for me, it's more like I don't know, it's not actually serious, but it is in the same delusion of like, they're better than me? Well then, I gotta beat them.
Yeah, that's what I just lock the fuck
I
in.
just gotta lock in.
And like try, forget about it, lock out, and then like repeat.
Yeah, it's like, man, I'm doing really well, and I forget that it's out of like something stupid, like the competition of the person. And more times more times than I could count, honestly. It's like I start that way, but then I end up becoming more acquainted with the person that I'm in this head competition with, that they turn out to be really nice people and they're very helpful and they're just all about whatever that we're doing. Like they have such a good, like, what is it called? Good vibes. It's like, why am I don't hate the person. I just want to be good at what they're doing. I want to be good too.
What's the bit this guy even survives this map? Depends if it goes for any of the gifts or not, I suppose.
Yeah. Do you know how to get the gifts in this one?
Yeah.
I don't. I don't think we've had a
It's
chance to try.
surviving that's just a problem.
That's true. Did you see that? I almost fell. It was worth, chat. It was worth. Alright, we're gonna lose this round though. Oh my gosh. How do we survive this? Wait, I see more presents down there. I think I can make it. Oh no! It was trying to kill me! Well. Oh well.
Yeah, I don't think I'm winning against this guy.
No, they're too good. It's okay, you gotta beat
I don't think
him.
they're too good. They just have a higher level of races than I do.
That's why you gotta be Delulu and tell yourself, I'm gonna beat him.
Well, I tried, but I didn't.
Darn.
Only by like 4 seconds. Not even 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 3.5 seconds.
That's the other thing too, a competition, I think. It's like, I was so close to beating them. And that's really annoying. That's an annoying
Surely I
feeling.
can next time. That's when you combine it with the gambler mindset.
That's true. You're right. It's like, this is how you lock in. Gamble. Be Delulu. And have a positive attitude. Let me know when the next race is, because I'm doing my gambling.
Okay. The next race is in 150 seconds.
Alright.
You're welcome.
Thank
I'm
you.
sure you can count down.
Yes.
Alright, back to gambling.
What else was I talking about? Yeah, I was talking about competition. Good competition. And then I was talking about being clowning. And then, what else did I talk about? I don't remember. I don't know, I went off so fast, I don't even know what I was talking about anymore. I knew I spoke with my heart, but my brain does not remember. I don't think this horse wants to be a racer, guys.
Have you tried just like getting better at gambling?
Yeah, I've been trying. How do you get better at gambling?
I just don't do it bad.
Oh. I feel like you need a lot of money to be really good at gambling.
No, if you're really good at gambling, you could earn $1 million with like $10.
That's true. But
like I did last Saturday.
what?
You know, just
Bye, my
casual
friend.
Saturday activities.
Bye, my friend. Congratulations. That's awesome, though. I wish I was that lucky, honestly. I think it's really cool when people could,
Nah, I wasn't lucky, it was skill.
That's true! Now, we don't condone gambling unless you're really skilled at it, everybody. Me, unfortunately, I'm not skilled.
Now listen, the Uguus Twitch stream does not condone gambling. I, however...
By Dryer does.
Oh, race.
A race? Alright, here we go.
Oh, the other guy might not be here. Sick. It's just us then. What level racer do you have?
This is the 7 one still.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god. Chat, I'm bombing.
Well, horse is only as good as its rider.
Ah.
That's why I can beat you with 6 instead of a 7.
Damn it. But I'm pressing W so hard.
Yeah, surely that makes it go faster. I love just drifting my horse.
Me too, it looks so cool. How could his... How could he? How could he get the present and beat me at this lap? How dare he?
Nothing too crazy for me.
By expert gambler and racer? Unbelievable.
Yep. I've been down these laps tens of millions of times.
Oh, it shows.
Fuck, I missed.
He got too cocky, guys. Maybe this is my chance. No! He's too far
I don't
ahead.
think so. I don't think so. And all I got was 3 tables and 2 chairs.
What did I get? A jump pad and a deluxe chair. So who's the real winner, I wonder? No one.
Neither of us,
No
honestly.
one. There's anything you want to talk about? Any topics?
Uh, I don't remember. This would probably be better to do with more people than just 2. I remember hearing of like some games some people did where you had to like pick some random topic and you either had to defend it or like go against whatever it was,
Oh, cool.
like really intensely, and that sounded really fun. So I feel like we should do that with everyone sometime.
Heck
That
yeah.
just came to mind.
That sounds like a lot of fun. I think I know. I've heard of games like that, yeah, where you're given like different cards, and you're kind of have like a role of whether you're defending or arguing against. Yeah, that sounds about like really familiar. You know what would be fun too? If we all played Jackbox with the stream. Like different people could just join us. I think that'd be really cool.
Oh yeah.
Are you good at trivia games?
My family generally does like a quiz night every like fortnight,
Whoa.
but I do jack shit in the quiz night. Every once in a while, I'll just awaken and answer one thing, but most of the time, I'm usually just there. I don't really know enough stuff for that because a lot
Oh.
of it is like history or geography, two things I know almost nothing about.
Me too.
But sometimes some like really specific thing that I've just heard before will come up and I'll be able to answer it.
It's like
But police will have God, do not ask me what is the largest ocean in the world because I've gotten that wrong twice somehow.
I can't
I was
believe
like,
it.
the first time I answered it wrong, and then the second time I was like, oh, well, we did the answer this time. So I answered what I thought was the opposite of my answer last time, but it must have been my answer last time because I got it wrong again.
That's crazy. I mean, I've done the same thing
I
in
was
trivia.
so mad.
I've done the same thing in trivia.
Although I'm pretty sure on that same night I won a heads and tails game by just choosing heads 4 times in a row, which is like a 3% chance or some shit.
Wow.
So
Well, you
I'm
don't.
not good at trivia, but I'm still good at gambling.
I was gonna say, well, you don't have in history, geography, or trivia. You have in gambling and luck.
Yep.
That evens out, I think. And I would say one's more important than the other. So
Yeah. Always been on heads, kids.
yeah, heads always wins. I always pick right because it's right, and I pick heads
Yeah.
because tails are
I mean, I
for
generally picked
tails.
heads because that'd be like, because I'd immediately lose and I get to sit back down again. But then I just kept getting heads. Like, no, surely
Hold
not,
on.
right? Surely there's no way I win this, right? And I did. I'm like, what the? I never expected that to happen ever.
You kept.
Like, I joked about it before a few times, but I never expected that to happen.
It's like when you you keep the bit basically going, and it works.
Yeah.
That's funny.
There's a race, by the way.
All right, here we go.
Oh, it's a horse mine, so probably gonna die.
It's a horse gonna dies. Oh, I totally miffed this earlier. I was following your advice, but I hit the wall in the front, and then I ended up just falling into the ocean. I wasn't able to get back up from it.
Real.
And the first time around, I almost like just straight up went ahead, and I forgot I needed the boost, and I had to turn around. Giddy up, horsey. Wow. Average Ugubella Plinko gameplay over here. No. Oh.
Did you die or
No.
what?
I just couldn't get up. Alright, we're gonna do this, chat. No, we're not gonna get this, chat. No, what was I thinking, chat? No!
Did you
Can
fall?
Yes.
Finally, or
No,
nah, that's rough.
I just completely fell.
I just barely saved myself. Like, I swear my horse's leg was in the water.
Ah. Clutch.
Yep. Clutch King Horse Penis here.
Excuse me?
I'll never forget that fucking day.
When you were most your name?
Yeah.
That was epic.
I'm kind of disappointed I was mute during it but I wasn't laughing loud. I just collapsed on my desk immediately.
That's hilarious.
I was in tears.
It was so funny. Who came up with it? I totally forgot.
Like originally it was just Horse Plinko, but then, I was in VC with, Neon, Sareki, and a Fishy, and, we were like talking about the quotes channel, and some other thing I said, and I suddenly said, oh yeah, the P and HB actually stands for penis. Well, I completely forgot what the H stands for, so Sareki was like singing name's horse penis there, and we all just lost it. How do I have 12 fake horses?
Luck. That's
I
so
recorded
funny.
it as well,
That is so
so
funny.
I can just look back on it whenever.
Iconic. Absolutely iconic.
Yeah, classic moment. I wanna like frame it, print it out, and frame it.
It's silly stuff like that that is special to us. Out of context, it's so stupid. And that makes it great. Like, try to explain to anybody, like, yeah, my friends call me horse penis because it's funny, and horse plinko is related to this information. And they're like, what? They call you horse penis?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. In between my friends and I'm horse penis. I mean, it reminds me a little bit of, like, when I was in school and people would ask me for my Instagram and stuff. I'd be like, yeah, it's Ugu Bella. And they're like, Ugu, what the hell's that? I'm like, it's just nonsense. They're like, oh, okay. How do you spell it? Like U-G-U-U. It was like a twang of embarrassment. But now it's like, it is what it is.
It's just natural.
It's just natural now. It's just my name. Everyone knows it's Ugu Horse Penis Bella.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, chat. Since we don't have an egg yet, we're gonna keep rolling for... We're gonna keep rolling for
shit, the next
Racer.
raid is in 20 seconds.
Okay. Come on, we gotta get Racer 10 before that. We're not getting it, chat. Did the option come up here? Not yet.
No,
Oh, okay.
but I will now.
Ah!
Not so good.
Yeah, you're so good. Broom, broom, broom. Alright, I gotta win this time.
Okay, I gotta win this time.
No, I gotta win this time.
Actually, I have to win this time.
Actually, I'm a win.
Actually, no.
Actually, my dad made horse plinko, and he said I'm gonna win. My dad's actually horse plinko.
Real?
No! See? It's stuff like that. It's stuff like that. No, you're so fast! I missed it! He's gonna beat me!
Ow.
Oh yeah, is that the pain of defeat, I hear?
It was the pain of crashing into the
Oh my gosh,
fucking lap
don't-
flag.
No. Hold on. No! No, fine! No!
Fuck.
No!
I missed the boost. It doesn't matter. Surely.
No! No!
Surely. Fuck!
I
hit the damn thing
win!
again! I hit the damn thing again!
I win! I win!
I hit the damn lap flag.
Chat, you saw it
That's
here today.
crazy.
You saw it here today.
That's crazy.
I win. That was crazy, yeah.
Oh, I cannot believe it.
I do. No, I don't even believe it, you're right. There we go.
That was a good race.
Yeah, that was great, I win. I win by a hair.
That was the most intense shit of my life.
I was... oof. I gotta drink some water.
Yeah, so do I.
You witnessed it here first, chat. Uguus Bella winner. Chicken dinner.
By 4/10 of a second.
Yeah, somebody clip that.
Yeah, just clip the entire race.
Yeah, just clip the whole race, please. Gotta do some horse house cleaning. My inventory got full.
Imagine just being a poor, innocent horse, minding your own business, and all of a sudden this lady just kills you and says it's housekeeping.
Yeah, that is pretty brutal, huh?
You're so cruel.
Imagine being born from
Me
an
personally,
egg.
I murder my horses instantly.
Fair.
They're sacrificed the moment they get out of that egg.
Wow.
If they're not heirloom, they're gone.
Damn. They don't even have a second to breathe.
Nope. I have 4,000, almost 5,000 dark magic just from all the horses I've been sacrificing.
Yeah, you get a lot of dark magic being so evil, yeah. Now 5. Would you consider yourself Hi. Would you consider yourself a good guy, a bad guy, or an anti-hero?
Probably anti-hero. I don't think I'm really a good person or a bad person. I'm just me.
Fair enough.
I'm evil as hell, but in a good way.
Yeah, you're like your icon.
Oh, horse race.
Horse race, let's go.
It's a fucking highway. Wait, this isn't the highway. Maybe it was the next race. Alright, well, you're probably gonna win this one.
I'm gonna win.
This one, yeah, higher levels of racer are based on this this map because you're not like jumping or hitting anything.
True. It does say powerful horses, so I wonder if that plays into it.
Hmm.
No, you're drifting better than me!
Even with my immense skill, this map is unfriendly to anyone that isn't a higher level racer.
That means I don't have skill! How dare you!
Yeah, that's what I was insinuating, yeah.
Yeah! You don't have any, but how many skill, then stop beating me.
I mean, how do you think I've been winning with a 10% less speed than you?
I don't know, skill, I guess. Whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Go get a present or something!
I already did.
So mad. This is BS. I'm supposed to win. I'm supposed to shoot.
That's just why it feels so satisfying to win against my cocky ass.
Now I'm actually bad. That's it. I need Racer 10 right now.
The power of hate, you get the Racer 10.
It's powering my gambling. Just you wait. Once I hit 10, you won't be laughing anymore. You'll see.
Yeah, I probably won't. Pretty sure Racer 10 would destroy me.
That's the plan.
What the fuck is that? Alright, whatever. Don't know what that horse is doing there, but... My horse tower has gone mad recently.
I'll have to see soon.
You could probably just look up and you'd see it.
Oh, I know what you mean now.
There are a bunch of platforms. I just had to put there so I can even see up there.
It's so high up, it's gonna need lights for the planes to go to not
Yeah, I was
hit
gonna
it.
say, I need like air clearance for it so a plane doesn't crash into it.
Chat, this isn't fair. I should get Racer 10, okay? I have a handicap that's called no skill. Come on. I'm not even getting it. I know. I know. It's gonna take all the money, all the gems before I get it.
At least give it like Racer 1.
Yeah. Give me 8 at least, please. Alright, let's try a different horse. Alright. Alright, let's try the geyser horse. I don't think a higher level horse has better chances, but YOLO.
I'm pretty sure it'll just cost more gems to level it up.
I'm kind of seeing that, yeah. My money going
Chat, she's
down
gonna be
faster.
broke in a second.
Let's see how fast I can get broke, chat. Hey, Fi, are you any good at, like, what is it called? Crane games?
Uh, Probably not better than the average person.
Oh.
I mean, I know the strat of like looking around the crane to see like which axis is right, but I don't think I'm like good. I'm not sure. I think I've only won a crane game like twice in my life.
Whoa. Yeah, I've only won, like, about 2 times in my life, too. It's kind of ironic, because with games like that, it is the skill thing alongside the whole, you know, putting enough money in the machine that it finally gives you the win.
Yeah.
But some people are just so good at like knowing what to get, knowing where to play it at,
Mm.
and I don't know how they do it. My sister is really good at them, so when I went with
There's a race,
her,
by the way. I forgot to mention.
oh. Okay. I don't see the option.
Oh, I must not have gotten in here in time.
Sad.
Whoops.
Sad. It's okay. It's fine. Back to gambling.
I'm decent at some like arcade kind of games.
Mhm.
I feel like the best ones I'm best at are like reaction ones
Me too.
because they were like kind of decent reaction time.
I like the
Uh,
I like the one where you're dropping stuff into holes that are spitting in the bottom. So you just
yeah,
gotta.
my father's really good at like those kinds of games. He pretty much anytime we go to some place like that, he just farms tickets on some fucking Wizard of Oz machine where you just like push coins down.
Oh, yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, I like those too. I don't
I
know what
prefer
it
to go there
is.
to have fun because it's like, okay, we'll save the card and we'll go back and redeem our tickets another time, and then we never do.
Darn.
So I just go there and I have fun because I know damn well we're not going back.
Yeah. That's funny though. I guess for me, for the most part, when I do go, I kind of know I'm already a sucker. Because, you know, I've already paid the money to play. So I might as well have fun with it. Because I'm gonna waste a lot of my tickets or a lot of my points or whatever you call it. Just trying to get some wins. And with my luck, I don't win. But even though I'm not really good at games and stuff, it's kind of ironic that I don't think I could get better at them, even if I try really hard. But I think at some point I just start like throwing spaghetti at the wall and nothing's
There is like,
working.
what even is this avatar? There's like some fucking seed or some. Oh, it's just like some tiny cat coconut. I
Cute.
just saw a horse jumping on my towers.
I got
There
race
was like the
3.
tiniest little. Oh, really?
Yeah,
Nice.
about time. But yeah, you're saying?
There was like some tiny avatar. I just saw like a horse jumping up. Like, what the fuck? Is that just a horse? But no, there was an avatar on it. It was just tiny.
Oh, cool. Tiny avatar. Welcome to the Ugu jelly horse with 8 now. I will be 10% better. Maybe 5% better.
I wonder how many races I'll still win.
How dare you!
I doubt I'd probably do any more research or reburst for a little while. So maybe I should just.
I mean, yeah.
What am I saying? Maybe I should just.
Oh, you're gonna get 10,
Like,
huh? Is that what you're
yeah,
telling?
that's what I'm saying. Actually, maybe I should research just so I can get everything.
Well, I want you to play more races so you could build your tower, personally. But if you end up gambling your lucky butt to getting 10, then I will only say good things and be very angry.
But yeah, you'll think bad things.
I'll be absolutely scheming. I'd be like, how to hack Roblox accounts on Google. No. If you did get Racer 10 though, I would love to watch you play because that'd be insane to watch.
I think I have got like a really high level of racer before. Maybe it was like the level 10 for the jumping one.
Uh-huh.
But it was... What in the... Alright. But then I lost it in every breath. I was like, damn, that sucked. But it was really fun while I had it.
Oh, I bet. It's funny, just thinking about, like, having good horses and stuff. It's like,
Holy shit, I got a level 10 enchant, but I auto-enchanted it away.
what?
What were you saying?
You got a level 10?
Yeah, but it was like resourceful 10. So it wasn't like it
Oh.
really was that great.
Oh, I see. That is pretty crazy, though. Because of the chances of them that are really low. You're just so lucky! Ah! But, I was gonna say that, let's see what the 8 does on this track. But I was gonna say, sorry, that for most things, I don't have any clout, which is true, I don't actually. But for stuff like having really cool points or like the coolest like leveled Pokemon or something, I wish I had clout like that.
Oh, actually, do you want me to show you something that's probably gonna make you cry?
Oh my
If you're talking about
god.
like Pokemon.
Okay, yes. What's up?
Do you know Pokemon Go?
Yes.
I started playing it probably around the time everyone else did, like, or maybe like, I think I started playing probably close to like 2020-ish,
Okay.
properly playing. And, oh, I got Racer 10, okay.
What?
And,
Now I'm crying.
just casual shit.
How
And,
dare you?
that's
Whatever.
hilarious.
Whatever. Whatever. How dare you get it so quickly? How dare you?
The most casual
Chat.
shit.
Chat, can we kill him?
Check this shit. Where are you?
I'm angry. I'm back at my base. How dare you?
Bye.
Stupid horse.
Yeah, anyway, when it comes
Yeah?
to like digital animals, I am the luckiest motherfucker in the world.
How dare you
And-
finish your story with that?
My
How dare you?
my mother plays Pokemon Go with me every so often, and she's always really mad because I tend to have pretty good like shiny and IV luck.
Yeah.
Anyway, the main gist of the story before I got rid to 10.
God.
My favorite Pokemon is Rayquaza. So I went into the game years ago with the one goal to get like a shiny Rayquaza. And anyway, a while back, let me see if I still have the photo of it. There was a event on where you could get one of them, and she got one that was. What am I looking for? That is not it. There it is. She got one that was pretty high IV, like a shiny Rayquaza, in the raid. And I managed to beg her to trade it for me. I think on like April 1st, which is fitting. Of like 2024. Anyway, when I got this, I didn't expect this. Where is it? Am I missing it? Am I... Oh, it's already in here. When I got this Rayquaza, I unchecked your nights. It was a fucking perfect.
Wow.
And since we were like lucky friends, it is a shiny, perfect, lucky Rayquaza, which is the most insane shit, and I cannot believe I have it.
That is so crazy.
But that was pretty much every single goal of mine fulfilled instantly.
I don't
Oh no, maybe. Oh, never mind. It wasn't 2024. It was 2023.
Huh. That is insane. I don't even know what to say. Just stuff like that's crazy to me.
Yeah, that's my luck in like video games. If I can collect like a fucking animal or Pokemon or like some shit like that, then yeah, I'm kind of lucky. Evident by me getting Racer 10 in like 3 minutes.
Chat, can we kill him?
On a fucking whim.
Look at this. I'm showing chat real quick. Your Rayquaza. Look at that.
Yeah, they could. Oh,
There you go.
I was losing my shit when it happened though. Because
Absolutely.
with a lucky trade and the IVs I had before, I think that was like a 1 in 20 chance. So it wasn't that crazy. But the fact it happened felt like some fucking divine miracle to me.
It sounds like a miracle, because it is a miracle.
Yeah.
That's so cool. I wish I was that lucky. The only time I've been lucky was for League of Legends, so I don't think that counts because
Oh,
it was
that's
League of
rough.
Legends.
Yeah, that's rough. I mean, if you're playing League, you're already unlucky.
I know. It's not much of a flex with League. do 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 do. Yeah, it was for one of the free skins in the beginning of the game, and it was prestige for a skin that wasn't available to buy. Like it was like a limited time event type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like the chances to get it were like less than 1% or something. Like it was insane level to get it for free and
Damn.
just on the off chance. It's like when you start a new Pokemon game and your primary Pokemon whatever choices are like shinies, so you're like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah.
It's like that. It's like
I feel
how
like with Roblox games, Sureki's really lucky because we play
oh
like
yeah.
a game that has like the eggs of pets, and he just gets like some super rare shit.
Yeah, he plays for 5 minutes and he already has like, hey guys, I found like this exploit and I'm already like level 100. And you're like, what?
Yeah, classic.
Every time. And he's like, I don't know how he does it, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
He's just too good.
I feel like with this high level of race, I need to be careful not to fly off the map. You know, problems with people with racer 10.
Whatever. Me and my pink 8 are gonna go as fast as we can. No!
Oh fuck, I kind of messed up there.
I'm not even gonna say anything.
Hey,
I'm not gonna
yeah,
say
and
a
then you crash.
thing!
Oh, I fell off the map too. Just imagine how good it feels to win against racer 10.
I win.
See?
Feels
So
great!
it's not all lost for you.
When I lose, I lose. But when I win, I really win. Because it's not only your skill I'm beating, but it's also level 10 I'm beating.
You goat, for
Yippee!
real. And I destroy you on all the other races.
How dare you?
I gave you that one, you know. Definitely.
Yeah, whatever. I'll take my wins when I can. See, chat, when I say I'm only good at drawing, I actually mean it. Everything else I'm not very good at. But sometimes I win. Sometimes I win. Man, I'm really far off, I think, from the next rebirth.
Probably.
Yeah.
I can imagine it'd be quite high up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about halfway to the rocket egg.
Oh,
Might
wow.
get that and then research, and then I can get racer 10 again.
I'm happy for you, Fight.
Uh-huh.
I know you're gonna be the best horse plinko player ever.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter because you got noticed by the official fucking horse Plinko account.
So I guess I have
I'm
some
still
clout.
envious about that. Yeah, that's all the clout in the world.
That's the main clout, I think.
The clout ever.
It's like, you know any celebrities? Oh yeah, horse plinko developer. And then you're like steaming in the background. I just realized I didn't promo this stream. Whoops.
Only the real horse Plinko enthusiasts will be here.
Yeah, exactly.
No, well, now that I've got Racer 10, are we gonna play like Fair Nightfall or some shit? I don't even know if everyone's even on.
I don't think anybody's on tonight to play. I mean, we could play something else if you want.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you're doing with the Racer 10 horse, do you feel a difference?
Slightly, but probably not that much. Honestly, I feel like maybe I'm just not used to it yet, but I feel like it's almost too fast. I need to like drift against it.
Oh,
But maybe it was just that map specifically because I know the highway is just a really shitty map.
yeah.
So, hmm. I feel like if I noticed a difference, it'd be on this map. I'm kind of noticing a difference slightly.
Yeah, I see the difference. You're speeding way faster than I can. But we have similar control. Oop.
Okay, I'm just not getting the gift on this one then. Where's everyone?
We're right behind you. Darn. Yeah, by, what is that, 3 seconds or something?
Yeah, about that.
Alright guys, we gotta go back to gambling. We need Racer 10.
So we can find an equal ground.
Yeah.
Hey, someone else has made a horse tower. So this is a little more arched. I feel like I saw something like this yesterday. Or whenever we were horse plinking last. Which I'm pretty sure was yesterday.
It was yesterday. Let me know when the next race is. Please.
It's in like 200 seconds, so a little while.
Okay.
Like 3 minutes-ish.
Might be a while, chat. I don't think I'm getting any closer to it. Huh. How did you do it so quickly?
I don't
Lucky
know, skill.
skill.
I told you, I just got good at gambling.
Huh. It's becoming more and more true. I'm now becoming convinced that luck is a real thing people are born with.
Not really, I'm not like the luckiest person ever, and my luck is kind of inconsistent sometimes. I feel like I'm one of those people where my luck is whatever's funniest.
I feel like mine's like that too, or when it's like least expected. But luck really is inconvenient. Ooh, Fi.
What?
Do you watch YouTube videos?
No, I've never heard of YouTube in my life. What is it?
So YouTube's this website that hosts a bunch of videos, and anybody can make videos and upload them.
What?
I know, right? And there's a lot of different types of videos. Like there's funny ones, and there's ones where
Horse
people.
race.
Oh.
Keep talking. What about YouTube?
Do you? Well, I know it's new to you, but is there any like videos that you watch a lot on YouTube, or if you did?
In the 2 seconds I've known about YouTube, yes, there's probably one video I've watched close to 1,000 times.
Oh.
Don't worry about it. I cannot mention it until after the horse race.
Oh, okay.
Holy shit, I can... Oh my god, I'm so fast.
Oh my
I can
gosh.
clear that entire gap. That's what I miss from whenever I had a high level of race or whatever.
I see.
Or the jump one. Being able to clear that entire gap. I can just fly across the map. You should really get race at 10. No, I haven't
You know
already.
what? Maybe I should just win this match because I just died. I just slid way too hard. I didn't count for it. But you're right, I should get racer time.
If it makes you feel any better, I just dropped off the map and died too, so...
Happens to the best of us, everybody.
Yeah, happens to the cockiest of us.
Yeah, even the cockiest best players.
Me.
Well, I was talking to my coworker earlier today a little bit about how way back when it was really popular for people to have like drama channels. And these drama channels would just talk about like the dumbest stuff sometimes, like the most benign things. Oops, sorry. And it was kind of crazy because it'd be like speculation on top of speculation, and it'd be a 20-minute video.
I hate to say it, but they're still around, except today they're like an hour long.
No, they're worse now. Well, but I thought it was insane that somebody can make a video talking, well, I guess for an hour, about something that doesn't have any conclusion, but they're just putting together all this evidence, quote unquote, receipts, whatever.
And still nobody gives a shit.
I know. Not crazy. But I was thinking, like, if you're somebody who can make those videos, then it's like anything goes for you. And it's kind of scary. Like, you're doing too much for content, or you're doing too much for the camera, or whatever. It's like, it feels... I don't know. It just feels like...
Are you saying you're a real person outside of streaming and recording?
No. I'm just saying, like, some people could be a talk host, and like, that's they're just very front facing with stuff, but they don't talk about anything personal or real, and I don't know. Like, there's some celebrities that give that vibe, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
like Jimmy Kimmel,
No clue who that is,
Ellen,
but
Ellen.
I think I
um,
might know who that is.
who else? Who else? Kim Kardashian. No, not Kim. No Kim.
Huh?
No Kim Kardashian. No idea.
I don't really know who that is. I mean, I've heard the name before, but
Ah, I see. I see.
I mean, everyone usually just says that entire family's made of plastic, so I wouldn't really equate them to real.
Very true. Maybe that's what it is. It's just people are very plastic. But there's times in my life where I've been able to like kind of poke the hole of plastic, and whatever's real that's there, it feels like very uncomfortable. For instance, when I was doing my vending and stuff, I was sharing one of my zines. So I was talking about how I was genuinely afraid to vend and I didn't feel like I fit in anywhere, but I was gonna keep trying to put myself out there anyway. And I wasn't planning to share the zine, like those thoughts and feelings really, but I figured because it's for the event and it kind of fits in with me, what I'm doing today, basically, I would share it. And so one person, like, it was kind of surprising that it kind of sold very, like, more often than I expected people to buy it. But there was one instance that was kind of awkward on my end where a customer came up and they were getting one zine. So they're like, oh, I'm just going to get one zine. I was like, okay, awesome. That'll be $2. What zine did you get? And they're like, oh, this one. And I looked at it and it was the one where I was being really insecure and terrified to do what I was doing. And I was like, oh yeah, that one. So anyway, like they kind of looked at it like they were related, and I was like, oh yeah, 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 it's real. It sucks.
Oh yeah, that one. Gulp.
Yeah, that one. Gulp. Yeah, exactly.
There's a race one, by the way.
Ah, okay, thank you.
Oh shit, I barely got it in.
I made
You
it.
might
Like
not make it. Oh,
I
nice.
made it. I made it. I made it. Ah, I'm all the way back here though. But yeah, it was like kind of awkward. Not on them or anything, right? Because they're just the customer. They did, you know, they're just getting what they want to get. But for me, it was like, ah, shoot. Yeah, I was kind of honest in that one, and I don't know how
As
to.
opposed to all the others where you lied.
Yeah, and all the other ones where I'm lying. But that one I was vulnerable, okay? It's hard being vulnerable.
I'm like, I have not hit this damn speed boost in like ever. Is it race to 10 or am I just bad?
I mean, even if you are bad, you're beating me by like a sliver.
Oh, there we go, I got it.
Come on! Come on! No!
That's what I'm saying.
Ah!
If I missed that gift again, you probably would have won that.
I won. It says I've never won.
Oh, it does. What the fuck?
That's insane. That was a tough race.
Huh? I'm pretty sure I saw the number 1 come up, but... Oh,
Mine said number 2. Maybe we tied?
huh?
Oh.
I don't think we did. I'm pretty sure I came in like a second before you.
I'm just gonna
Maybe
say
the horse plinko gods just like
gave it to
spared
me.
you.
Yeah, it gave it to me today. It's like, yeah, I feel like I win this one. Yeah, but it's tough being vulnerable and then to have it like happen in front of you and you're like, ah yeah. Vulnerability. It was a little hard.
Can't relate because I'm just, you know, so out there and cool.
Oh, whatever.
I think it's good that you're like putting yourself out there for that though.
Thank you. I know. I'm pretty out there and cool.
Yeah, you are a professional artist and horseman good player, Uguus.
Yeah.
And streamer, of course.
And streamer. When people see me in the street, they'll be like, oh my god, are you that girl that plays horse plinko and loses to Fi all the time? and then I sock
You're like,
it.
yep, that's me.
That's me, and I get my gun. Now get out of here. Oh, crazy. Don't remind me. Like, hey, are you the person that didn't get a Racer 10 horse? That'd be insane. Real talk though. Has there been a time where you've been vulnerable with somebody else and you kind of felt embarrassed that you even were? If that makes any sense.
I'm
That's
not
kind
sure. I'm
like
not sure
backfired.
vulnerable would be the right word, but
Mm.
generally, when I speak too much about myself, I just kind of regret it.
Mm.
Like really deep, like personal parts of me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really like speaking about that. So when I do just blabber on about it, I tend to regret it. I feel like that's probably the closest thing.
Yeah. I think that's kind of what I feel too about it. And it's kind of like I want to feel okay that I did it, but I don't think I'm okay with it. Like, I wish I could take it back or something. But it is what it is, I think, at the end of the day. It depends on who you're with,
Yeah.
too.
And also what you're saying, but a lot of the time it really just doesn't matter. You think it matters, but I mean, there's a chance that they will, like, just remember it, but it's probably not that big of a deal.
Mm-hmm.
But it still feels kind of just bad to blabber on about it.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because I suck at talking, in my opinion, and I don't do any of it justice.
I think it's just a hard thing to do, in general. So, it feels like... Maybe, yeah, I guess it's both, right? Not being a big deal, but also feeling like I'm not doing it well. Like, how do I balance being vulnerable and also not taking myself too seriously? I think that's why people joke about things that actually hurt to kind of cushion it.
Maybe. There's a race, by the way.
I'm gonna win. No, I don't know. We'll see.
It's Horsey Highway, so you might.
I might win.
Alright, and then I fly off the map immediately.
Me too.
Well, then you wouldn't win.
But I would
The
immediately...
other guy died.
Well, at least we're not doing that.
Dad, don't speak too soon.
True.
Holy shit, mega horse drift. I'm sorry if I'm quiet, with, like, those kind of talks, by the way, because I don't really have much experience with, like, being anxious. So I don't really know what to say there.
Oh my gosh, don't give me that. No. I know, you're always confident and assured of yourself. So,
No,
I
I
get
am
it.
not. I'm just fucking delusional.
I am too, but I'm also anxious and I overthink.
I'm just a baller, honestly.
Real. You are a baller. I don't know. I guess it's just something I'm interested in, but I know
I'd like to be, like, supportive on it. I'm just not sure I have any, like, wise wisdom to share.
that's fair. Thank you for telling me that. It makes me feel less like a weirdo.
Oh, yeah. I don't think you're a weirdo. I mean, we all have our, like, charms in the group, but you're pretty normal, I'd say.
Yeah, I think Neon's the weirdo,
Yeah.
actually. I guess I think I'm weird,
mean,
but maybe, yeah, maybe not that weird.
She was a league player. She was a league streamer for a while. Of course, she's weird.
That's true, she was. She convinced me to play League. I think she's kind of
That's
toxic.
that's despicable. Yeah, honestly,
I don't
like
think
she should be fined for that.
I don't think we should be friends anymore.
Yeah. After careful consideration, you introduced me to League, so I don't think we can. No.
You know, once they got me into League, I should have found a new friend group. Let's be real. Yeah, it's probably like,
Nobody
what are
should have
they
to go through
talking
that.
about? I could see her doing the little duck face or whatever. She's like, what the hell? Oh, okay. Real talk again. Are you the type of person to cry during a movie?
No, unless it's that one movie about a dog dying and reincarnating a bunch of times.
Oh, that
And
was
it's like
sad. Dog's Life,
one of
right?
the few movies that, yeah, I think so. That's like one of the few movies that ever make me actually cry. Well, and especially in the recent years, I'm not the kind of person to cry. Not for any like specific reason, just because I just kind of don't.
Yeah, me too, honestly.
I mean, I'm also not in like any like really sad situations often.
That's good.
And even when I am, again, my fucking delusional brain kicks in and I bounce back within the hour. So, I don't think I'm really the kind of person to cry just in general, but definitely not a movie. But man, Dog's Life or whatever it was, that's the movie to make me cry.
Yeah, that movie made me cry. Like, I don't know. It actually hit like the feels because I'm very similar in that sense where I don't really cry. I cry if I'm really stressed or like I don't know
Oh
how
yeah,
to
yeah,
like cope.
stress. Like, if I'm panicking or something, then I'd probably cry.
Yeah, I have like
Not like out of sadness or grief or anything.
I have like a stress cry. Like my body's like you need to like release some of the stress. You're gonna fucking cry,
Yeah.
okay? That kind of crying, which I think sucks. But like sad crying, not really. Um I think nowadays it's harder to find movies that actually make me tear up. Cause there's still an air of like, I know it's gonna work out. So I'm not gonna cry. But for A Dog's Life, spoilers to the chat for A Dog's Life, sorry. It's just this like the iteration of everything happening over and over and over again.
There's a race soon, by the way.
Ooh, okay. Um, for the character that plays the dog, that just feels like so heartbreaking. Like you see them going through relatable moments, and that
I
hurt.
was reincarnating multiple times to try and find your original owner relatable to you.
Let me tell you, I've been rebirthing this whole time. No,
Shit,
just
Ugu Bella Law?
kidding. So my past life, no, just kidding. Oh, I guess it's just like I think it's more like the grief, if I remember. It was the grief. It was the loss. That feeling. This feeling of like trying over and over and over again, and not coming to that conclusion yet. I think it was it was just painful. But I don't know. Maybe I should rewatch it because I remember really enjoying it more than I expected to like it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw it in like a cinema.
Me
And that was
too.
when I saw it.
Mhm.
And yeah, I was just crying.
Yeah, I came in like, oh, this is gonna be a cheesy dog movie my sister wants to watch or whatever, and I was bawling, and not bawling like bawling, but like crying.
Balling with a W.
Yeah, bawling with a dummy.
Oh, hey, Bella.
Hi,
What lappy one?
two.
Oh, I just didn't go for the gift then. How did I don't know why that speed pad fucked up. We should go for this gift.
Okay, all right, I will.
And then you die.
I'm just gonna follow you,
Well, I've already done it.
and then I die.
Did you die?
Yeah, I didn't want to get to the back to the platform after falling
You
off.
just need to like drift midair.
Oh. Mm.
You need to like get good, honestly.
Okay. The drift, I hit shift, right?
Huh? Wait,
Do you shift?
What? No, I just hold A in the midair.
Oh,
And it's like aimed back towards the platform. I don't think there's any like actual drift technique. I just
it just feels like
like
we're
aim
drifting.
it a
I see.
yeah.
Okay, okay, I getcha, I getcha.
A few more horse races and I'll get the rocket egg. Figure out what the hell that's all about.
It's gonna be out of this world. Ah ha 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 ha.
You can't hear it, but I'm currently losing my shit laughing.
Wow.
You still going for racer 10?
Yeah. Racer 9?
I think you should just stay with that.
Me too. For now.
Get like 10 million gems and then you can do up to racer 10.
Yeah. Fair.
I'm actually earning more gems than I'm spending, even though I'm constantly hatching eggs.
Okay. Weird flex, but alright. Just kidding.
I mean, I have like a bunch of gem upgrades in my plinko board, so I'm probably just earning a bunch from them.
Oh, that's awesome.
And the like quests on my right.
Yeah, I have egg luck 5. I have multi-hatch 4. And the other ones are horse cooldown 4 and then board synergy 5. What do you have?
That wasn't what I meant, but hang on, let me go check.
Oh.
I have board synergy 5, 2 of them, 1 board synergy 3, and then 1 gem bonus 3.
Oh, okay. So what were you talking about then? I'm confused.
On the right of your screen, under like the rebirth, the gem quests you need to do.
Oh.
I can just, a lot of them are just like natural because my horses are just plinkoing.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Like dropping the horses. Okay.
Even though I'm spending like 12,000 gems a second.
Big money.
I still haven't gotten the horse I'm aiming for though. Considering it's like a 1 in 20,000 chance of happening. Or 1 in 12,000, I don't know. 0.0038%.
Wow.
I mean, I've opened at least like 6,000 eggs, so surely one day I'll get it.
One day. I think one day you'll beat Horse Plinko.
Yeah. I mean, I've basically completed most of what there is to do. I'm not on like the Horse Plinko money leaderboard, but I think I've completed a lot of what the game has to offer.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's it. I haven't even made like a proper plot yet. I just have a gigantic fucking tower of horses and a backwards Plinko board. And there's a race, by the way.
I'm in it. I think that's an achievement in
Away.
itself, honestly. Your tower.
Yeah. I haven't even reached the max amount of fake horses yet. I still have like 50 horses to go. And then the tower will be complete.
And then you'll be the strongest Horse Plinko
Horse Plinko
around.
player. Yeah.
Thought you almost died there.
I did. You just seemed like an after image of me.
Your ghost.
Yeah. The apparition of me. The ghost of Horse Plinko.
Do you think heaven has Horse Plinko?
I better. Or I want a refund. If I make it into heaven and there's not Horse Plinko there, I'm gonna be mad as hell. Send me back down to earth. I fell off the fucking Plinko highway. I went back down to Earth.
You just come crashing.
Mm-hmm. I have 20 fake horses left.
Yippee. I haven't been getting any new horses actually in the prizes. I know. Skill issue.
Yeah. I have so much fucking furniture.
Yeah, win another race. Hey, Neon. I won by default, but I'll take a win. Any day. I think for me, I think I was meant for sleepover conversations.
Built for that?
I'm built for that. I'm built for like laying in the dark with my friend and being like, "You ever think about dying?" And then
Oh, I have once.
you have?
Yeah, well, I think I felt about what it would be like to die. I had this. What the fuck is your? I'm looking at your stream. Why are like some of your upgrades in each other?
What do you mean?
Whatever. I feel like to up to your plinko board, like the gem value and the whatever, like
Uh-huh.
inside of each other. Alright.
Oh. This?
Um, yeah, I can't see your streams behind them. Give it a sec.
Ah.
No, not that.
Oh.
30 seconds late. Whatever. Anyway, I had this dream once where I don't even know why or like what. I think it was like some fucking zombie or something came up to me while I was in like the top floor of a cafe or something and just shot me.
Damn.
And I was like bleeding out and dying. I was like banging on like the glass for some reason, and I broke the glass, and the owner came up and was like trying to like deal with me bleeding out and dying. I was like, "Hey, sorry for breaking your glass," and then I died.
Oh.
And it was like it was fucking terrifying, like
But,
the dread of like slowly feeling my life fade while I was
yeah.
bleeding out.
Especially if you're bleeding out. I think that's worse, yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, not too unusual. I have the weirdest dreams.
Sounds interesting. Interesting dreams. I have dreams like they're movies. Like, I'm not even in them. I'm just watching.
That's literally every dream of mine.
Really?
Yeah, I've been trying to get into like lucid dreaming, but it's
Heck
really
yeah.
hard when half the time I'm not even in the damn dream. I'm just watching it.
At least let me change the channel, damn.
Yeah, and it's like the most entertaining shit.
What
I've
kind
had
of...
some pretty brutal dreams though.
Tell me about them.
Like
I
sometimes,
love talking about this.
oh yeah, one time zombies again.
Oh.
It was like in the middle of like some dark like road or something, and I saw a zombie bite someone's
Well,
like neck off,
ah, that's gnarly.
like gore and everything. I was like, what
Whoa.
the fuck? Just in my dream? Why?
Were you scared?
Nah.
You were scared,
Oh,
huh? Just kidding.
not really. I mean, I think in the dream, whoever I was like spectating in the dream, maybe it was me, maybe it wasn't, was probably scared because it was a zombie and I didn't want to get killed.
Yeah.
But something like that didn't really scare me. Most nightmares I've had have been like much like quite different.
Hmm.
Usually like not really like just gore and shit, just like more slow, terrifying stuff.
Mm.
Horror doesn't scare me much, but like terror, the slower acting shit scares me more.
So being killed by like a serial killer would be terrifying.
Probably not. Like the bleeding out part was probably the scariest part of that. I
Mm.
think you're gonna win this because I'm going for the gift, but whatever. Oh, this isn't. That isn't even here. Okay, maybe this guy's gonna win this then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the most scary dreams to me are like the really unusual ones that just feel unsettling. Like once, Lee, I think the very first like scary dream for me was it was pretty much like I was watching some found footage live leak looking video
Mm.
on like YouTube or some random shit. And then like I went into the video and it was like this three-way train intersection, like a kind of Y intersection of rail in like China or something. And there were a bunch of people all around videoing some shit. And it was just like kind of like the railway, like a Y of legs, like just three legs all attached to each other jumping around. And for some reason, that just really unsettled me when I woke up. And I haven't forgotten it since.
That does kind of sound spooky.
And that's probably the least scary of the three big like kind of nightmares I've had before. The second one, because I'm pretty sure this is like in chronological order, that was the first, and the second one was more horror. I was in like there was more to the dream, but like the scary moment, I got like sucked into a doll that was sitting in my pantry, and then I was like in a underground like parking area,
Uh-huh.
and I got literally jump scared in my dream by like some fucking witch or some shit.
Ugh. I
Yeah,
hate getting jump scared, dude, in general. So good. Dude,
and then
freaking jolting your dream is awful.
yeah, and then to date, the scariest dream and one of the scariest things that's ever happened to me, which I think I have mentioned before, like maybe a few times in like
Mm.
paranormal encounters, because I
Uh-huh.
swear to God it was one. I was just having a normal dream, like general entertaining shit, like movie shit, some people exploring stuff, and then all of a sudden the dream just completely shifted, and I was instead of like some people exploring some ruins or whatever, I was in some like shopping mall in clear daylight with my father and stepmother, and
Uh-huh.
we were just shopping for clothes. And I turned around, and there's this like probably the most classic kind of demon shit I ever seen. It was like some like completely black demon kind of crouched over with some like white porcelain mask on,
Ugh.
and I turned back and I screamed to everyone, do you see that?" over and over again. But I knew that they couldn't. And when I looked back, it moved. And I looked back
Ugh.
again and I repeated the same shit. And I looked back and it moved again. And so, like on Weeping Angel Logic, I just kept looking at it, and then it moved. Like it suddenly jolted and moved towards me. And then I woke up. But when I woke up, I don't know if it was from the dream or whatever, because I mean, you could say for this, like when I just woke up, it was just a dream. But
Mm-hmm.
every single part of me just felt like I wasn't alone. And
Uh.
I don't have the greatest like intuition or whatever. Like I don't feel some fucking like divine pull to whatever shit.
Mm-hmm.
But in that moment, I'm pretty like I felt every single part of me felt like I was not alone there. And I was like laying in my bed, paralyzed in fear. Not sleep paralysis, I could still move, but I felt like if I moved, I would just die.
Yeah.
And I don't know how long it was, but I laid there for a little while, and eventually I calmed down. I was like, okay, surely there's nothing there, and I'm actually alone. And then I heard something move, and
No.
in the morning, I recreated the sound. There is actually no way that sound could have happened unless something
Uh.
actually touched the item. Like you would have had to press on it to hear that sound,
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's
and that
awful.
scared the absolute shit out of me.
That sounds
And
awful.
I eventually went to sleep. I don't know if I like if it the feeling disappeared or if I just fell asleep. But I woke up in the morning, tested that sound, and I found out it only happened if you like pressed on it, and I was fucking horrified.
Fair.
So I don't know if I just got like trolled by an actual demon that night or whatever, but that was the scariest like dream that's ever happened to me.
That sounds terrifying. It really does sound
It's one
terrifying.
of like 5 or 10 paranormal encounters I remember.
That's insane.
I
Oh my
think it was
god.
the very first notable one that happened though.
Hmm.
After that, I've just seen women walking around my house, and that music box behind me that started playing, which is the most cliche ghost shit ever.
That is so cliche, but also so unsettling as hell. Because it's like, why?
Yeah,
How?
my entire family heard it, and we all assumed it was each other. And then we were
Oh,
like, "How the fuck did that start?" Like, even assuming it wasn't a ghost, how the hell did that happen?
yeah.
It's not like it was just It was not like it was wound and then just like a mechanical failure caused it to unwind and start playing after
Oh,
20 years of it not doing anything.
I
It
crashed.
just started on its own. I don't
Hmm.
think there was anything wrong with it. Oh, you crashed. That's rough.
Yep. Yeah, no.
So we have no clue what the fuck happened with that,
It's
but that
very
was
odd.
terrifying.
So odd.
And then
Ugh.
yeah, one day, while I was just doing shit, I don't remember when it was. It was like probably mid 2024 maybe. Um, Everyone was out. My mother was out, and I heard my like garage door open. I looked over to see who it was, and I looked back immediately because I was like, "Oh, mom's home," and I was like, "Oh yeah, yeah." And then she walked past me and went to do whatever. And then like a little while later, I looked over and the door was still open. I was like, "What is she? Did she leave again?" And eventually she called me later and I was like, "Hey, did you stop home at some point?" And she was like, "No." I'm like, "Huh?"
No.
And then I tried to like check my memory to see, no, that must not have been her. I just saw some figure and then assumed it was her because I looked over for like a split second and thought it wouldn't be anyone else.
Hmm.
Just like, oh, maybe it was the wind opening the door, but no, it was not. I saw someone open that door very clearly, heard them walk past me, and then vanish.
Uh, that's so
But
unsettling.
I can't even remember the figure anymore because I fried my memory trying to think about it.
Uh-huh.
But it happened again actually. Uh, Although this time I wouldn't be surprised if I was just hallucinating because prior to it I'd been playing Factorio for like 12 hours straight
Hmm.
and I was hella tired. But it was just at night and out the mirror, not the mirror, the window next to my computer, I saw some girl with like some white frilly dress just walk by our yard, and my dumbass was just like, "Huh, that's normal." And I was like, "Wait a minute, isn't that what just happened? Like with the person coming in the house, is that like another fucking ghost or what?"
Hmm.
I
Just
feel
doesn't
like
make
I'm just like,
sense.
holy shit, why are there 6 different horses in the rocket egg? Anyway, I feel like I'm just too accepting for half the shit that just appears. Like I feel like, oh yeah, that's normal, and it's
Hmm.
just the least normal shit ever.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing too. It's like your brain on default isn't expecting something so unexpected to happen that it just assumes to accept it because that's what you assume all the time, right? You don't prime
Yeah.
yourself to be like, all right, if something spooky happens, pay attention. Like it
But the
just
thing was,
happens.
after whatever came into the house, I was
Mm.
like primed, and even then, my sleep deprived dumbass looked for a split second, and thought, "Oh well, must just be a ghost," and then looked back and completely disregarded it for hours.
Mhm.
Even though I set the intention to actually pay attention to that shit
Mhm.
to see if there is like some other thing,
Yeah.
but I
Which
don't think anything like happened that has happened since. So
yeah.
it's been a while.
I think it's once you start questioning it, it starts to settle in that like, wait a minute, something's wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are, I think those are like all of my notable paranormal encounters.
They're great stories.
I
Thank
have
you.
had like I have had like a rock beside me on my or like some noises. I'm pretty sure there was like a rattling twice to wake me up. It was like some rock shook as an alarm. I was like, oh, thank you. I just went back with my day. I feel like I'm I feel like I'm just haunted, but just so chill about it that I don't give a shit.
That really suits you.
But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't really look into stuff like that too much because it could just be me imagining things. But with the things I have when I'm fully conscious and there are multiple people around, I feel like those are things that should be questioned.
Mm-hmm. Like everybody saw that, right? Like especially with the music
Yeah.
box. Like it was like y'all heard that, right? Like I'm not crazy.
Even with the like demon in my dreams, the only thing I can't explain from that would be the sound of the whatever it was. Because I know I genuinely forget that thing's there. I wouldn't have remembered it. I wouldn't have been hallucinating it, surely.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't explain that, but everything else could just be me being scared.
Mm-hmm.
The music box, you could amount that to mechanical failure, but honestly, I feel like it'd be a bit of a stretch
Yeah, something
because
set
I
it
don't think
off.
we didn't find anything with that, and it should have been wound up to do that. So we don't know with that.
Yeah.
Everything else could just be me hallucinating. I don't know.
It's a deluge. But no, I totally
Yeah.
get you, because with my family at our old apartment, we had a lot of different, I don't know, maybe it's a reach to say paranormal, right? But definitely odd moments. And one of the
Mhm.
notable ones that's very similar to the music box was we were watching a movie, like just a chill movie. I forgot what it was. It was like a comedy or something. And all of a sudden, and it's like 10 p.m. or whatever, the blender in the kitchen goes off, like a loud ass, like, brrr, like that sound. And we're like, what the
Mhm.
hell? And we go check. The thing's unplugged. And by the time we went to go look at it, it stopped itself. But it was so odd because it was like, what was that? Like, after me checking, I was like, it was a blender, but it's not plugged in. The mom was like,
Mhm.
oh. And then she's like, what? It's not plugged in,
Was it
then
plugged in
what?
to begin with?
It wasn't plugged in at all. It was just unplugged. Like,
Oh,
put
because
away.
I was thinking that maybe it was like mechanical failure in it like that, and it just vibrated enough to unplug itself, but it was never plugged in
It
to
was
begin
not
with.
freaking plugged in. It was like put away with the cord up and everything.
Oh, what the fuck?
So my mom was like, oh, what was that? I was like, oh, it was a blender. She's like, oh, was it plugged in? I'm like, no, it wasn't. Like, the button's pressed,
Okay,
but it's not plugged
that
in.
is strange.
It was very odd. It didn't make any sense. It was so weird. Yeah, but it was like, it's those hard buttons too, where you really have to push it in to get anything going. But even with that, right, it was not freaking working. So I don't know what the hell that was. Very weird.
Maybe
Very,
some ghost had to like prepare a fucking blended smoothie or some shit.
yeah, they're trying to be real sneaky about it, but we heard it all. And then my grandma and we used to see like little dogs running past her feet all the time, just like black figures coming across us. And both of
Mhm.
our dogs aren't black, so it was kind of odd. Or,
Yeah, something like that. I feel like just seeing stuff could just be you seeing things,
mm-hmm.
but who knows? Maybe.
I don't know, maybe. Yeah, because my grandma would be like, I'd be in my room, whatever, and then my grandma would be like, are you in the kitchen? I'm like, no, for my room. She's like, oh, okay, well, I thought I saw you pass by in the hallway. And I'm like, nope, wasn't me. And that would happen all the time. Like, she would just assume. Like, she'd go into the kitchen thinking I was there, and I wasn't there. And she's like, oh, I thought I saw you, like, go over, because I saw you pass by in the hall. I'm like, nope, I'm in my room. Just odd stuff. But one of the more notable stories, it could just be psychosis, let's be real. But
Hmm.
it was during a time where I had a lot of depression issues and anxiety issues, so not good. Wasn't sleeping well. Wasn't getting a lot of rest. I wasn't taking medicine for anything. So I just was not healthy. Let's just say that, right? But I
Yeah.
remember that day over and over and over, like in at school in the hallway once, I heard somebody calling my name and nobody was there, but I looked, right? Like just looking for people calling you. Nobody was in the hallway or anything. And I was like, okay, whatever. I just passed it off as, oh, I'm just tired. But then it happened again when I was walking home from school with my boyfriend at the time. And I like turn my head like all over, like all like kind of like in a daze. And he was like, what are you looking for? I'm like, oh, I heard somebody call my name again. He's like, nope, nobody's over here. Like, what are you talking about? I was like, oh, okay, whatever. Just like, I think I'm tired, whatever. And he's like, okay. But definitely heard my name being called. That was the weird part, right? But I'm just reacting.
Was it clear?
Very clear, like Bella. And I was like, huh? Like one of those. And I looked around, nobody was
Oh,
there. So I was like, okay, whatever.
horse race.
Horse race, let's go. And so that was that, right? Like that's not much, right? But then when I got home, I was cuddling with my boyfriend and we're on the couch, whatever, watching TV. And I was pretty like what is it called? Awake, let's just say, right? Like I was comfortable, but I was awake. I was relaxed. And then when
Hmm.
I moved my focus towards like the corner of the room in the apartment, I could see clear as day this I don't know, what is the word for this? A decomposing body. Like
Huh?
yeah, it's just in the corner of the room. And it freaked me the fuck out. I started screaming. Like just screaming. And my boyfriend of course was like freaking the fuck out. He was like, "What happened?" And I just saw this flash of like the most disgusting decomposing body basically. Like nothing prompted me to see this. I just saw it and I was
Bella, were
screaming.
you like haunted as hell or what?
I don't know. I don't like talking about the story, but it happened to me. So yeah, it was just like a decomposing body, like the weirdest, like a face with like hair over it, kind of like the Ring, but like more detailed than that, I guess. Like, with, like not the hair covering its whole face or whatever, but that kind of like the skull showing with like the hair falling out of it, like that kind of imagery. And yeah,
Ew.
like I said, I was screaming because it freaked me the hell out. And I just remember some of the background of it being kind of like, um, I don't know. I don't know if it's like my memory making assumptions, but it looked like a basement type of environment or something odd like that. And so I don't know what the hell that was about. And it didn't make any sense too because it was an apartment building. I'm like, why would I see a basement in this apartment building? There's fucking basements. We're on the
Maybe that
second
was like
floor.
a maybe you saw the ghost. If that's what it looked like.
Maybe? I don't know. It was very odd. But it tripped me up like so much. Like I started hyperventilating. I was like not sure
Yeah, I
what
would
the hell
blame
happened. I felt really out of it. It felt terrible I felt terrible cuz not only did I scare my boyfriend and my family cuz they're like what happened? That my boyfriend's like, "Well, she just started screaming cuz she saw something terrifying." And we try to describe it. Everyone's like, "That doesn't make any sense. What the fuck are you talking about?" It was so weird. So, no clue. There was weird things happening in that apartment all the time anyway. Like, shadows and people passing in the hallway. And I guess with, like, apartments and stuff like that too, there could be different stories that have happened, whatever, right? Maybe people have died in the apartment. Who knows? And even in that building, right? So, no idea. Don't have any explanation. But I know what I saw, basically.
Jeez.
I know. It was awful. I hated it. Would not
At
recommend.
least 5,000 calories.
Would not
If it was
recommend.
me personally, I would have jumped to that. Yum. That's dinner.
What are you talking about?
The the corpse, obviously.
No!
You just gotta cook it, you know?
No! Yucky.
Maybe clean your benches afterwards.
Ew. Just put in the blender that goes off on its own.
Yeah.
Make a smoothie.
That'll add extra paranormal power to it. You'll get like strong from that.
I think I would get strong, yeah.
You should eat ghosts.
I
Get
think
paranormal powers.
I think the demons would be scared of me.
Yeah. Genius.
Absolute genius. So, who knows? Was I just a little psychosis? Maybe. Who knows? No idea. Let's just say I don't want to be like that ever again.
I mean, yeah, valid.
Yeah, valid. Um, I guess it's one of those things too of things with ghosts and stuff like that. It's like you really don't want to interact with ghosts if you can help it. Like nothing good comes out of it if you don't have the means to deal with it, I think. Like I don't envy the people who see ghosts on a daily basis. Like that must be awful. It sounds like in your case it's like maybe they come up once in a while but they're not haunting you per se.
I feel like maybe. I'm not sure if like my house is haunted or whatever. I mean, my town is made on a genocide site, so I mean,
Oh
yeah,
no.
maybe.
Maybe a little
But
haunted.
my mother has had some paranormal like encounters. She hears running up and down the side of her room
Uh-huh.
sometimes at night. And once when we were camping, she heard like some terrifying scream, which,
Reese.
to be fair, in Australia isn't that out of the ordinary because
Uh-huh.
it's hell. The animals here kind of sound like that,
Mm-hmm.
but it didn't sound like any animal that should be around here. So I mean, maybe who knows about that one? Who knows about the running either?
Mm-hmm.
But she's had like some pretty weird encounters as well. I feel like she's more of a spiritual person than I am, so
Mm-hmm.
who knows?
Maybe. I think, I don't know, I feel like if you tune yourself into it, you'll be more receptive. I feel like,
Hmm.
I don't know, I feel like that's
But then again,
possible.
maybe it's just your mind making stuff up in like a desperate attempt to see anything.
Yeah, that's the other part.
Uh, I try to stay like skeptical of all of this. If a ghost can prove to me that it exists, then I'll be like, okay, cool, you exist. But if not, then nah, it's not real.
Open call to all the ghosts in Fi's house. Prove it. But do it in
Side
a
note,
nice
if there,
way. Do
yeah,
it in a nice way.
if there are any attractive demon ladies in my house, hit me up. Damn, I just barely lost that.
Yay!
I fucked up on the gift. Shame.
GG.
Got a crystal ball though, so that's fun.
I got three
Better than
horse
5
chat. I
furniture.
got 3 horse statues, so there.
Damn.
I need to start adding platforms to my horses now. I feel like spirituality's an interesting thing in general. I know that doesn't make a lot of sense as a statement, but I think it's interesting.
That's so true, brother. So true.
Because if I will my way to feel it, I will feel it. But I also have enough to, and you know, have the critical thinking skills to be like, there has to be some explanation here. Or there's the real and the imaginary for sure.
Yeah, I feel like just like trying to will yourself to see ghosts is probably just gonna end up with you hallucinating. Your
Mm-hmm.
brain is like, oh, you want to see stuff? I got you, gang. And then just making you see shit.
Yeah.
I feel like that method isn't like great. I generally don't trust simple things that I could pass off as like hallucinations.
Mm-hmm.
Even if I'm not like schizophrenic or something, I feel like hallucinations can just still appear. So
Mm-hmm.
I generally think that if it's just like a sound or some sight thing, then yeah. But if it's like something like the music box, then I maybe start to question it.
Mm-hmm. Cause for concern, basically.
Yeah, or if it's like something that shouldn't be in my mind, like that sound in my room, combined with everything else of that, that makes me actually consider that maybe it was a possibility.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not like I'm really against paranormal stuff existing. It's just that I don't want to identify it like incorrectly and be some delusional loser trying desperately to reach out for it.
Yeah. I think the only times I am a delusional loser reaching out for things is when I'm trying to connect with angels. Like I want to see angels. I don't want to see ghosts. I want to see angels. Like
Fair enough.
I want to see a glowing light or something. I think that'd be amazing.
Yeah. I mean, I love like the aesthetics of like demon shit, like the dark aesthetic, as I'm sure you can tell.
Yes.
But I also think like I don't really give a shit about demons themselves, but I feel like I love angels a ton, especially because like the like aesthetic of them as well.
Mm-hmm.
I find it so like jarring how people describe biblically accurate angels as scary. Because when I think of like a fucking throne or open, the first thing that comes to mind is just beautiful.
Me
I think they're
too.
stunning and
Me
amazing.
freaking too. I think it's marvelous. Like you're in marveling Aw,
Yeah.
you're
They'd say
nothing
something
but
like "Be
human.
not afraid," and I'd be standing there with sparkles in
Freaking
my
out.
eyes.
I'll be freaking out like in like nothing to say basically.
Yeah, they would have to pull up and say "Be not amazed" or some shit with me.
Like calm down, it's okay, and I'd be like, you know, be like sure. No, I'd be in awe for real. If I saw something that fascinating, I would. There's no words. There's no. It goes beyond language. I think that's what it is. It goes
Yeah,
beyond any reason. It goes beyond any part that you understand is to be the world. It's like beyond it, which is insane. Um, one of my favorite sculptures, like in religion with the Christianity, I should say, is this sculpture of I think it's Mary, Mother Mary, but she's in the arms of an angel, and it's called I think it's called Ecstasy, basically. And she's just in the arms of an angel, and she's just like overwhelmed with like love, and it's insane, like her expression. But I kind of imagine that stuff as like the closest we could get to like what being near an angel would feel like. Is this like overwhelm of like love and light? Like that's just insane to me. Just to imagine it seems like really powerful.
yeah.
But I totally agree with you with the aesthetics of like demonology and angels and stuff because it's just beautiful. Like
Hmm.
it's
Like,
concise. It's just gorgeous.
I feel like if a demon showed up, I think they would look cool, but I probably think they'd be the most annoying pieces of shit ever.
Yeah,
If
cuz
an angel showed up, I would also think they would look cool, but they'd probably be a little less annoying.
they've been a lot nicer.
Yeah,
Yeah, demons are like they're just built to be like assholes. So
yeah. But like, not even just because yeah, I'm like some fucking evil psychopath. It's not that. I just really like dark aesthetics, and I like light ones too. I feel like saying that just because you like the well, I'm great at speaking. Just because you like an oh, I said it again.
it's
Just because you
okay.
like an aesthetic doesn't mean that you are that aesthetic.
Fair.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. No, I
Like,
totally
I
agree
feel
with
like you
you.
can be a great person and just like the most evil looking shit.
Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel like the more I've accepted myself for liking things that are more,
Hmm.
I think, out there, I've kind of felt more joy in what I appreciate. I don't have to censor myself to what I like. Like
And
I think gore looks cool.
Jesus Christ.
What? Hey. Oh my gosh, I just died, damn it. Now let me be clear, not just normal gore. I'm thinking like anime Goro art type of stuff. I think it looks really cool. I think a lot of it's creative.
This just in, famous horse plinko streamer Uguus reportedly into Guro.
I'm not into it. I like it. I think it looks neat. There's something about it. I don't know. It's fascinating to me, I think.
Yeah. To me, like light and dark doesn't really matter. It's more just like grandiose kind of shit. I like I don't really know what a good word would be. Like I guess just like grand aesthetics.
Like Baroque period stuff. That's all
Huh?
about like grandiose stuff. Like really dramatic, lots of contrast, bigger
Kind
than
of like
ever. Yeah.
really fancy looking shit.
Yeah. You
That's
probably
what I
like
love the most.
yeah, you might like Baroque style then. Cuz I know it's what I like the most about with things with angels or like demons and stuff. It just like pushes it to the next level, the beauty.
Because I feel like demons are really good for like the like dark, subtle night aesthetic, which I also do like. And angels are much better suited for like grand shit.
Mhm. All right.
Because I mean, like seeing any of the biblically accurate angels, you just see that and think, "Damn, that shit grand as fuck." And then you
Yeah.
see a demon, and it's just like this little slivery, little oily looking motherfucker, completely like dark and evil. And I'm like, "Damn, that's me for real." Why is my horse rotated like that? Okay, this layer of horses is gonna be on the fucking x-axis, whatever.
That's funny. Oh yeah, let's see the Phi Tower progress over here. Yep, it's definitely taller. I think I've seen 2 more platform levels.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Also, that's so funny, your stables just like piled up on top of each other.
Yeah, that's what happens when you get 6 stables.
Wow, that's funny.
That's just where it appeared. I didn't even put it there.
Mm-hmm. But if you could choose to put it there, you would.
Yeah, probably.
No, you put it on the the horse tower.
Yeah, I should just have like each floor has a horse.
That'd be funny.
I mean, I have 6 floors besides the base floor now. I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm. I'll have to try parkour again. Not right now though. I don't think I have the skill level for it to try. But yeah, no, I'm glad that we relate on those things because I love the aesthetics of like the stuff we were just talking about, like the light, the dark. I think all of it's beautiful.
Hmm. And I'm like a big advocate of like balance.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't really I don't generally agree with like mutual exclusivity. I generally like either both things like separately or combined in some way.
Mm.
And I think that reflects really well with my sense of beauty.
Mm. What a beautiful statement. I totally agree with you. I felt like, especially for me during school for art and stuff, I felt like I had to pick and choose what direction I wanted to go into, which is fair. You know, people want you to just be specialized or do this one thing and
Hmm.
get good at it. But I really like when there's duality and stuff because I feel like it makes everything a little better. It's like
Hmm.
adding salt to sweetness, I think. I think it's cool. For instance, one thing I got really into with art is, oh my gosh, no! Ah!
Did
Okay,
you? Oh,
almost,
you barely clutched it.
almost.
Yeah,
Oh,
I on the first lap I almost died like up here as well.
mm. Well, there was this idea of like high and low art, basically, where
Hmm.
low art would be things made by amateurs. So this would be like people who do DIY tattoos in jail, like stuff like that. Like that would be considered low art because it's not something that's taught in an academic setting. It's just taught by other people or by practice. And other forms of low art would be things that are like really commercialized, like Lisa Frank or Hello Kitty, things that are like very popular. And high art would be stuff that you would see in museums or has been in art canon for like centuries, basically. But there's this
Sorry, horse
idea,
plinko.
yeah, like horse pinko would be low art, but also high
I
art.
meant high art, of course. It'd
Oh
be
yeah,
both.
high art, yeah. Well, it's both in its own way. Um, so there was this like kind of like an art movement called pop art, not pop art. No, not pop art. What's it called? Shoot, pop surrealism. There we go. And pop surrealism was all about high-low art. So it would sometimes be classical oil paintings of Barbie dolls, like with the like as many layers of rendering you could get as like in a professional setting,
It's
but it'd be
incredible.
of a Barbie basically. Or you would have sculptures with made out of ceramic or marble, and it would be Ash Ketchum, like stuff like that. So it would just be combining the idea of the two. So I don't know. I was just obsessed with that stuff for a long time. And I don't know. As an artist, it's like I love high art. I love low art like equally for its own merits. That I wouldn't want to be a snob who, in either direction, to dismiss the other as being less than. I think both of them are cool.
I think good art is good.
True.
There we go. That's that.
Do you have any favorite artists by chance?
Uh, I don't have any. I don't think I really know that many artists. I mean, I like Leonardo da Vinci just because he was just like as a person, not as an artist, just because he was a fucking genius.
Yeah, he
But
was really out there.
No, I don't think I really know any actual artists.
That's fair. I think most people know
I'm
like
not.
the most famous ones.
Yeah, I'm not really like an art head. I haven't been like to any art school. I'm not an artist, obviously,
Hmm.
despite what it may seem.
If you, what kind of like genre or style of art do you like? Do you like abstract art or realistic art,
Uh,
sculptures?
I like art that looks good.
Fair enough.
That's pretty much my stance on music as well. I just art that sounds good and can make me imagine. If
Mm-hmm.
I can imagine shit to music, I'll listen to it. If not, no, I don't like it.
Fair.
There we go. I listen to it. Actually, half of my music taste is just half Vocaloid, half the random bullshit I find on YouTube. And
You
that's
know,
my
that's
music taste.
real.
I feel like, yeah, I feel like that also is kind of reflected in my art taste as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why like when I came to school, I really felt that divide of if you're doing something or you're engaging with something, it had to be this like high level because you need to be interacting with something that's gonna make your brain think a lot, which isn't always fun. So it was like, yeah, I really like this music because of its merit or its artistic value. But, you know, I think Vocaloid songs have a lot of artistic value as well. So why would I, you
I
know,
mean, the
dismiss
reason
it?
I listen to a lot of Vocaloid songs is because a lot of them are grand as fuck.
They really are. They're so detailed. They're masterpieces, honestly. Like, there's so much skill goes into like
I
constructing
could,
it.
yeah. And I don't know, I'm just kind of a huge fan of that kind of genre of song.
Do you like Nightcore?
Uh, no, not really. I think I did listen to Nightcore years ago, very briefly. I never
Mm-hmm.
really got into it that much. I think it was just the songs themselves, and I realized they were just sped up. I was like, oh, that's dumb, and I left.
Do you like I think the genre is called hyperpop, where it's supposed to be
Oh
kind of
no,
no?
nah, I don't
Nah?
like that.
Hmm. Hmm.
Probably not. I'm not sure I remember it well, but I don't really like that. I feel like I think fast songs can work well, but I don't really like when they're not composed very well. When it's just like random fucking noise.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a balance between making a song fast and making it sound like machine gun fire.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it should sound good,
Wow.
but no. If it's just like a general normal like Vocaloid, you could probably name a song and there's a decent chance I'd know it.
Oh, you know what I love? I love the story in this one where it's about the twins. Rin and Len, I think their names are, right?
Hmm.
And it's like the Princess of Evil or something series. It's like 3 songs where the brother, he basically sacrifices himself to save his sister. And it was really sad. I don't know. Is that too vague?
Yeah, I kind of expected the one song you'd suggest would be one that I didn't know. I don't think I've heard of that before. Well, I
Oh,
haven't seen much from those two.
oh, I see, I see.
Or maybe it's like an older one that I
It
just
is
didn't get
older.
into in time.
Let me see. It's like
I
Princess of
know
Evil or
quite a
something.
lot from like the if it's from the recent like 5 years, then I maybe know it.
Mm-hmm.
But beyond that, unless it's like really popular, then no. Oh, um, one artist in particular that I have no shame mentioning because I really love them is I don't know how you pronounce it, like Kiko or Kikou.
Uh,
I'm not sure.
K-O... Say again?
Kikou. They're super
K-I...
popular, and I love their music.
K...
It's really like
K-I-K-O-U?
psychological shit. Yeah, Kikou.
I think I know this artist. Do do do
Oh,
do do.
you are not are you? My
Oh,
bad.
I know some of their songs actually.
Yeah, I love
The
their
Useless
songs like Hole
Child,
Dwelling.
the one featuring
Uh,
Miku,
I've
Love
heard.
Me. I know that one.
Oh yeah,
I
I
guess
think
I know
that's
the
one of like
popular
the
ones.
classics.
Mm-hmm.
Hole Dwelling and whatever the Corpse Dance one was. But yeah, I love a lot of their music. There are a few artists I come back to every so often, usually popular ones, sometimes not quite. I listen to a lot of their songs.
Yeah, their stuff is really cool. They have a lot of cool
Yeah,
textures.
I think my three favorites are Hole Dwelling, Dance to the Corpses, and Reincarnation Ascension. The
Hmm.
last one is quite intense, but I like all three of those.
Ooh.
But I haven't listened to actually too many of their songs, but a lot of them I have listened to are pretty good. There was one that I really liked, and I didn't actually know it was made by them, called like Waltz of the Night, and there's also like a kind of reversal of that as well,
Hmm.
or the other way around. They're two really good ones. I didn't know were made by them.
I think they actually tour too. I've seen their name pop up once in a while.
Hmm. But that's like the first one that comes to mind when I think of an artist I really like. That's not quite like mainstream.
Hmm. Music is so cool.
Yeah.
Trying to think. I do like this genre though of music. I like the lyrics that go into it. I like the I don't know, it's just the emotion that's heavy in it. It's really satisfying to hear.
I just like it because it sounds good.
Yeah, that too.
And yeah, not ground, grand.
Very grand. I love pop music. I love
There's
pop
some pop
music.
songs I like because like they kind of have that. I mean, yeah, if it sounds good, then yeah, I might listen to it.
What kind of pop music you talking about?
I could not name any songs,
Taylor
but
Swift. No.
if I heard it, then I might be able to like tell you.
Okay, okay.
Usually, it's like one specific part of like a song. Like I don't know who made. I think Britney Spears made like "Toxic" or whatever. I
Yes.
like that song because like the layered singing in it.
Oh yeah, the production in it's great.
That's like the sort of intense kind of grand feeling from that. That's what I like about that song.
Mm.
Because my ass is not paying attention to any of the lyrics. I'm just listening to like sound purely.
Mm.
Unless it's like something relevant to me, I generally don't care about the message for songs. I mainly listen to them for their sound and for what they can like inspire me. But sometimes, if it's like something I'm aware of, I'll listen to the lyrics. And a lot of the time when I do, I find a lot of like hidden meanings in them because a lot of the songs I do that to are songs like made with love by their creator
Mhm.
that have a lot of like meaning in them.
Yeah.
I
No.
like discovering that.
Mhm. Yeah, I totally relate
Oh
to
shit, this is
that.
the final map. I wasn't want to jump off the map.
It's
I
getting.
just barely saved myself.
I almost jumped off the map trying to get this stupid present. But no, I totally relate. I have on the weekend I was talking to some friends about like it kind of started off by saying with them they're like when you read books, do you imagine the characters or do you just read the words? And I was like, no, my ass is like seeing a movie play when I read a book. Like, yeah, the words are there, but my imagination's going. And then we related that back to like, well, when you listen to songs, do you like listen to the lyrics and like read into it? Or like, how do you imagine music basically? Like, what goes in through your head? And one of my friends
Mm.
were like, I just like listening to the song. I don't ever think about lyrics. Like, I don't really pay attention to them. They're like secondary. And I think that's fair, especially for a lot of pop music. And then my other friends was saying how that they what was it that they were saying about music? Oh, that whenever they hear music, they're like imagining like a music video, and I was like, yeah, that's how my brain works too. I like start playing a music video when I am listening to a good song that I'm playing on repeat. Like I
Mm.
like
You don't
my
really see it
imagination
like.
going.
Oh yeah, you don't really see it with like. I do agree with what you're saying though, but you don't really see it with like pop because I feel like half of pop is just like love songs and random bullshit like that. But with Vocaloid and stuff like that, with like actual meaning behind them, uh, I don't like trying to like figure out the meaning of things, especially that's what I was thinking about this because like books.
Mm.
I don't really like reading books over watching movies because I have to like imagine the scene myself, and I don't really like that because I see inaccuracies in them.
Mm.
And I'm a person who really likes perceiving like stories or songs with the author's intention.
Mm.
So I I have an unnatural hatred for people who like overanalyze songs and try to conclude it in like a way that fits with their past experiences.
Mm.
And in reality, the song or whatever is most likely shit they've never even considered because they're just not the wrong type of person for that.
Mm.
Because I don't like stuff being left to interpretation. I rather everything is like fulfilled nowhere.
Huh. That's interesting.
And I don't know why I just get so pissed when people never like don't really respect that. Even when there is like an actual meaning, they'll try to leave it up to interpretation themselves, even if it shouldn't be.
Mm.
That pisses me off.
Yeah.
Probably shouldn't, but it does.
I think it's when people kind of make it more about what they want it to be in general.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's like this is about this because blah blah blah, and it's a very biased opinion. Then
Yeah.
I feel like it kind of closes it off to what it's trying to communicate with what is there. It's like leaps and bounds to argue for something that just isn't true. And
Yeah, I feel like I'm mostly like pissed off when people bring their own biases towards stuff. Because
yeah.
some things I will admit are better off left to interpretation, but a lot of the time, the people who like interpret it and then go like public about their interpretation, are like super mega biased, and generally refuse to like think any other way, and that pisses me off.
Yeah, people like that I don't make friends with. There was this girl in one of my art classes where it was about our education. So it wasn't really artists in my class. And one of the main things with this class was that we were supposed to work with galleries. So interpreting art, knowing how to talk to people when you're showing art. So for instance, this is like for example, it's like you're at the gallery and you're playing the role of the person who's telling you about the art pieces, or you're the person at the gallery trying to encourage interpretation of the art pieces that are on the wall. And one of the practices that we were supposed to do was like to go around the gallery to interpret different art on the wall ourselves. And this girl that I was paired up with, every time she was talking or expressing her opinions, it was so biased and like narrow-minded. It was like driving me crazy. And it was in the
Yeah.
worst way too, because she was like, I don't know, this painting has a man in it, and men are like leeches and vipers and da 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 da. Like it was like that kind of nasty stuff.
Yeah, it's
And I
worse
was
when
like,
they're just
oh,
an
this is
idiot and a
awful.
horrible person too.
Yes, exactly. So I was like, this sucks. Like, oh hey, I won.
How the fuck did you win that? Oh
Well,
my
it's
god, we were
saying,
like
oh
we were
my
a tenth of a
gosh.
second behind.
Oh my gosh. I don't know. I think, I don't know. It says that you won. I'm confused.
Oh, does it? I think
I
we're
don't
just
know.
getting too close in Horse Blinko.
It's just giving it to one of us.
With like interpretation, I think one of the reasons I get so kind of heated about that is I kind of see like the author's image of it as the true art, and I want to pay my respects to that art
Mm-hmm.
by thinking the same way as them. So when someone comes around, especially when they're arrogant, but even just normally, and try to interpret it in a different way, I kind of see that as like betraying the art piece, like going against it. And I don't know, I just feel like that's like an insult to it. Maybe I'm reading too deep into that. Maybe I'm caring about something I shouldn't be.
No.
But I feel like that's kind of close to what I feel with that. I like a solid meaning behind things if it's meant to have a meaning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because,
If there's anything like I create, a story, a song, it will have a solid meaning. It will be fleshed out. Even if you never hear about it, never see it, there will be an intention there.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like people to try and find that intention, an accurate one, instead of just saying the wildest random shit. And I know I started thinking about that because there was one person who did kind of I once knew who would kind of interpret things their own way, and I could kind of see their entire mental state just by how they interpreted stuff. Like you could see
Mm.
their past experiences, you could see what they've like liked, what their interests are, just by how they interpret stuff, just by how they guessed.
Hmm. Yeah. It shows a lot of
So
their colors for real. But go on.
yeah, so I mean, I guess you can also see that about the author as well. I don't even really know where I'm going with this, but if I were to create like a story or a song, I would, yeah, there would be a solid meaning there, and I would want people to try and find that meaning and accept it. I genuinely wouldn't leave things up to interpretation. If I
Mm.
did, it'd probably be rare and with a good reason.
Yeah.
But
No, I totally get you.
I feel like with something obvious, like, oh yeah, this is what I feel like this pisses me off, especially when the meaning is really, really fucking obvious, and it's nothing like, it's not a metaphor for anything. It's just an actual meaning. Like, oh, this person did this just because of this, not because it's like some fucking metaphor for life, whatever. And
Uh-huh.
people go and say like, it's a metaphor for life. I'm just thinking, no, it isn't. Like, I get that they're like expressing their imagination and that they're like they have the right to interpret it however they want. But
Hmm.
come on, man, keep that shit to yourself.
I could.
Your stupid ass.
I mean, you could say that for anything. It's like, horse plinko is a metaphor for life, and you're like,
No, it
okay.
isn't. It is about horses falling down the plinko board.
Yeah,
There is
exactly.
greater meaning. Stop trying to add greater meanings to things that don't have them.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
It's reaching.
I feel like those people try to add like meaning or like purpose to everything when a lot of the time there isn't.
Hmm.
It is value. There is nothing more, and that's alright. It doesn't need to be some philosophical bullshit. Everywhere doesn't have to be philosophical bullshit.
Hmm.
Sometimes there is no reason for things, sometimes they just happen.
I think that's.
And I feel like
I think it's a hard thing for
those,
people to accept. But continue.
yeah, I feel like a lot of those people, and a lot of people, you can even see that in real life where people were like, oh, this must be like some divine message, this must be a test, it must be happening. I don't believe that. I feel like sometimes shit just happens. There's a cause for everything, but sometimes there's not a purpose for it.
Hmm.
It just happened because it happened. And you should do your best to make use of that, not question everything.
Yeah, I think it's sometimes more productive to ask, how am I gonna handle this versus why is this happening to me?
Yeah.
Because then it's a
I mean,
bunch of
again, this
blame.
is, yeah, like just blaming shit. I feel like it's a waste of time.
Hmm.
But again, that's just my opinion. I don't know. I could be wrong about a lot of stuff, but I think that's just an opinion I feel pretty strong about.
No, I think there's a lot of merit in that. I agree a lot. I wanted to say too with your what you're saying about interpretation of things and just finding things that aren't there and people saying it's up for interpretation. There's this idea with like art called the death of the author, where
Oh, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
yeah, well, the whole idea of it is like once the work is done, it doesn't really. There's an argument for and against it, right? It's just an idea of when the work is done, then the work is its work, and the author has no more
Yeah,
say anymore, which kind of sucks because
and that pisses me off.
it
Yeah,
gives it gives away a lot of what do you call it, um autonomy of the voice of the person who made the damn thing, like
I
I
hate people like usurping art,
mm,
taking away from the author who I feel like art should have a tie to the author. I feel like once you put it out there, it shouldn't just be belonging to the world. I feel like that's just ridiculous
mm-hmm,
and completely disrespectful to the artist and the art.
mm-hmm. Yeah. I feel like on the other coin of that too, if you are the artist who's saying, "Hey, my art's up for interpretation," it doesn't mean it doesn't feel very strong to say that. It's like, I don't know what it's about, but you're welcome to whatever you want to
Yeah,
believe with it. I'm like,
that's a lot of
huh?
things. Like you just, I feel like sometimes you can just say there is no meaning rather than just leaving everyone else to find the meaning. But I mean, sometimes I guess it's just an activity to give to people, just throw out there.
Yeah. I
But
mean,
all of the time, it feels like kind of lazy. I must admit.
yeah. Like I wouldn't want to say that as like it's up for interpretation. However you guys want to interpret it. I was like,
Yeah, see these
what?
200 watermarks on this
Hey.
unrealistic drawing of an apple? That's up to interpretation, you know? Maybe those watermarks are actually like a
Well,
metaphor for like credit like seekers and all that yada 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 yada.
ownership.
Yeah,
See, at that point, you're just saying, well, not you, but that expression, right? It's like you're just saying shit to like put things there, and that doesn't serve
yeah.
any purpose. I don't think. Oh my gosh, yeah. Neon just saw me trying to save myself on the wall and slowly descending down into my death.
That's rough.
Yep.
Especially when you think you can save it, but you can't.
Nope. I was like, I'm going somewhere, but I'm going downhill. Yeah, so if when I make something, I know what my intentions are behind it because I'm the one making it. And if somebody interprets my art in a different way, but I could see it being plausible, then I don't think I could reject it outright, you know? But if
Yeah,
it's so far above what I'm putting in, and it's turning into somebody else's bias or whatever narrative they want to give it, then I still have a voice to say, yeah, no, no. That's a
I mean, if it's
coincidence,
like if
maybe.
it's a plausible thing that like in an alternate universe that would be the truth, then I think that's fine. There are people who just cite the wildest shit, or they find some interpretation that they came up with and say this is fact.
Yeah, I hate
Ah,
that. No.
shut your bitch ass up. It is not.
This is fact, guys. Like, and that's just too rigid. It's like, what? Then you go
Yeah,
into real
I've taken
Delulu.
your interpretation. I've just taken all the interpretation away from it. You're welcome. This is true now.
Yeah. I'm more of the type of person to say, yeah, I could see that. Doesn't mean I agree with it. Doesn't mean I'm gonna, die in the hill for it, whatever, but I could kind of see things. Like, I think where it comes really through for me is when people ship characters together. And I'm
Oh
like,
yeah,
what?
I hate shipping not because of like the concept itself, just because of the people who do it. And I feel like that goes for a lot of things I hate.
That's the
But
type of person.
um I I'm not like against it. I'm not fucking homophobic or anything. Even if like it's a ship against like two people who have like differences or whatever. I feel like this the non-plausible part pisses me off because it's not plausible. Like
Mm-hmm.
characters who genuinely hate each other, yeah, cool. It's fun to like make a hate ship, but treating it like an actual plausibility, no, they're not getting together. They're gonna hate each other.
Mm-hmm. It's like, I
Making
need
like,
evidence. Like, you're a little too
yeah, where's the
delusional.
evidence? Huh?
Like, where was
I
there
think all
a
ships
hug?
should be presented with evidence.
Yeah, I need like one solid music video of enough scenes of them together for me to be like, okay, I could see it.
I'm not arguing against entirely like interpretation. I think it can be a useful tool for authors as well,
Hmm.
especially like if they're lazy and they don't have an idea for something. You can leave it up to interpretation, and maybe there's someone out there who actually has a good idea for once, and bam, you just have a good idea now.
Mm-hmm.
But I also think that sometimes, like to flesh a world out more, an author can leave their own world up to interpretation, and they themselves can interpret it.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't mean it's fact; it's a possibility.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's when it's best used, or like one of the best times, like one of the times that you should actually use interpretation.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like just putting it somewhere where it doesn't belong is obnoxious behavior.
I agree. I definitely agree with it. There's some things in my art where I have my own personal symbolism, motifs, whatever, like my own art, my own language, I guess is the best way to say it. And I'm okay if people don't understand that language to interpret it the way I am trying to communicate because maybe it's not one-to-one meaning. Like for instance, some people use the color red for like madness or, being angry, whatever, or love. I guess like not the stereotypical things, but the things that's like commonly associated with it.
Yeah.
And for me, I might use red in a different way, and I think that's okay. But I don't expect other people to kind of see it the way I see it, and I could accept
Yeah,
that.
that's when you like kind of hint towards it in your art.
Mhm.
I feel like with stereotypes and all that, I feel like it's a kind of lose-lose situation because if you're too in the box, then people will try to see outside of the box. But if you're outside of the box, then a lot of people will see inside the box and be like, "What the fuck? Why is she using this there? It shouldn't belong there." Completely forgetting that it doesn't have to be there. That's just
Yeah.
the most popular version of it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like what kind of communication shortcuts do you want to use? And
Yeah.
do you want to lean on them too hard that it kind of becomes, I don't know. It doesn't feel I wouldn't say honest is the right word, but it doesn't feel like unique to the person's point of view or expression, I think. And it's kind of painful to see sometimes. I remember in school, there was this one girl, she would just make things that would, I don't know, like, and maybe it's an insult, I'm sorry to this girl, but it felt like Facebook art, which is to say, this is relevant to like current events, and so I'm drawing it. Like that was her art. It was like everyone likes flowers, so I'm gonna draw a flower. Like her art was like that, or it's like the prompt is love, and she would draw like roses, and I was like, is that where your mind went? Like you could put a little bit more of your personal self into your art to make it more unique.
How
Like
can there be the death of an artist if the artist wasn't alive to begin with?
I guess so. Yeah. Like it just kind of felt like I felt a little bad. It was like you need to reach a little bit more into yourself. I didn't tell her this, right? I just in my head of you gotta reach more into yourself too. How do
You
you
mean you
feel about
didn't like
something?
suddenly approach her in the hall and yell out, "Hey, your art sucks! It's dead! There's no personality there. You should go find a personality. You should go make better art. Yeah, Ugu, bye."
No,
You didn't say that?
I wrote it in a letter and I signed it a
Okay,
hundred times.
okay, checks out.
No, no, no.
That's wild.
No. It was more the word it was kind of more the teacher told her than I didn't have to say anything. In the most polite way he could say it, right? Which is like, you know,
Yeah,
you should try exploring different ways to communicate this prompt. It's something that maybe you connect to. Like that's how he said it to her. And he kind of gave better examples than I could have, right? But
yeah.
it was like she didn't get it. Like she didn't get that her what she was doing was kind of a little too universal. I don't know.
I must say, I didn't expect a philosophical horse plinko stream today.
I hope all my horse plinko streams are philosophical from now on. I love talking about it. I don't know. I love this kind of stuff.
But
I
we
love
need to
these
like edit
combos.
this shit into like a podcast.
Yeah.
Instead of a podcast you can just listen to in bed, you have to watch this one because there's actual horse plinko gameplay going on.
Yeah, it's actually well, yeah.
Imagine like halfway through the philosophical discussion, you're just like, "Oh shit, race time!"
Hey guys,
And you just
horse
hear
plinko.
us starting.
I mean, that's what's happened. Yeah, and that's okay. It's the high art, low art thing.
Yep. Oh shit, race.
I should. Horsey minds, here I come. I mean,
Surely you survived this one.
surely. I don't know. I like talking about this stuff because it's interesting. I don't always like talking about life, love, and the human condition, but man, I do like getting into it because beyond just like what is life, what is death, it's more like how do I feel about
What
this?
is art?
What is art? Why do I not like these things versus other things? What is there? What am I trying to say? What am I reading into? What am I not reading into? I guess it's like reflection stuff.
You really need race at 10 because oh my god, it is so satisfying to clear that entire gap.
Oh my god. I need jumping 10.
You might be able to do the same thing with jump at 10, yeah.
Ah! Alright, we got out, guys.
But we also have a lot of like the same opinions on a lot of this philosophical stuff. And you're a lot better at like expressing words than I am.
I think you're
It's
doing
like, oh,
great.
fuck, I almost died. Oh shit! Oh shit! I had to like jump off the map.
I'm not going for the presents. Hi.
Hi.
Maybe I think for some things we agree, but I think we have very similar ways of kind of understanding a little bit of the world,
Yeah.
to form our opinions
At the very
around it.
least, you're a very good philosophical discussion partner.
Yay, you are too. High five.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I wish I could high five you, but I'm busy horse plinkoing.
yeah. Just imagine my horse running into you.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I know a lot of things go down to like just good old critical thinking, but it's hard these days, I think, to get people to like open up to thinking about stuff like this. And I don't know. I don't want to say like not in a smart way. I don't think that's the right word. It's like in a way of like figuring out what is and isn't working.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Did you survive?
yeah, I survived. I was super behind.
I mean, at least you finished the race.
Yay. That's true. I haven't like the last like couple.
I mean, every time I pass the horsey mines, I'm just thinking, at least I survived. Because it's not guaranteed to even me.
True.
Even professional horse racer fighter kind of dies in that mine a lot.
Sometimes you do explode, and that's okay.
No, it isn't. Do better horse plinko.
I gotta be the best. I gotta get better.
Wait, can I land top of your plinko board? I missed.
Eh.
I could though. I could probably land on top of that evil horse actually, because of how gigantic my horse plinko tower is. Well, I said there's no plinko on the tower, it's just horses.
Horse Plinko.
Maybe I could move my board up to the top of the tower.
Hmm.
Actually, hang on, I'm gonna try that.
I mean, you probably can, actually.
Holy shit, Bella, turn around.
Oh my gosh. That's amazing.
Peak.
Peak.
When I complete the tower and I run out of horses I can place, I'm putting the plinko board at the very top.
That is some strong energy going
yeah,
on.
What a fucking flex. What a display of dominance that is
It
over
really
every
is.
other plinko board here.
It's like looming over me. That's so funny.
That's incredible. I need to move it back down though so I can get back up there again. But when I've completed the tower, I'm definitely moving that up there.
Yeah, totally.
Alright, flip it back around again.
I mean, at this rate, you could probably make a second floor to your area.
Yeah, probably. I could move everything up there.
Yeah, you could just put everything up there.
Honestly, I could make like a horse plinko sky base.
You could, ooh, you know, it'd be really pretty, but also a lot of work. Well, like a spiraling staircase around the horses.
Of horses.
Yeah.
Of
That'd be
horses
crazy.
or around the horses?
I mean, either or. If we got a spiral going up to that level, I think that'd be really funny and really cool looking. It's gonna be a crazy amount of work, so I don't.
It would be a nightmare to get up
I
there.
I don't think you could actually do it, but it would look kind of cool. Just to have the planks up, that you could jump up to, I think is pretty cool.
I'm gonna win this one, definitely. Even though we're basically tied for the past like 4 times, I'm definitely winning this.
I'm gonna win.
Because I'm not gonna fuck up the present, so surely.
I'm gonna lock in. Ah.
Alright, got the gift. That's the main thing dragging me down.
Chat, you can't see this, but I look so serious right now.
Yeah, same. Like my expression dropped the instant this race started. I locked in.
I'm like leaning in.
Yeah,
Oh
same. I'm hunched over.
no!
Alright, we're not. That one isn't tied. Definitely.
No, you
Solid
won.
second between us.
Whole
Holy shit!
freaking
I won in
second.
exactly 51 seconds.
Damn. I haven't seen that many zeros in a while. Well, GG, you beat me. And you got your present.
Hell yeah. Maybe next rebirth I should go for a jump horse.
Totally.
So for like speed, the race is only good when there isn't like the speed pads. Because if you know how to like manipulate them well, you can just have a constant speed boost. For like athlete or whatever, the one that makes you jump higher would probably be more useful.
I agree. I think so too. I think it look cool to be able to hop on up all crazy. Get one horse that has like athlete town. That'd be funny.
Yeah, let me just go do that real quick, just casually. You know?
Yeah, real casual and quick. You know, 100%. Speaking of which, I need to keep giving my chances up. Yeah, I need to continue gambling.
You know what? I'll keep Racer on my auto enchant, just to see if I can get another Racer 10 horse, because that'd be funny. Oh, athlete 5 already. Second pull.
I wasn't even racing with my Racer 9. I've been racing with my 8 still, because it's a pink one.
Oh, you had a Racer 9?
I have one.
Damn. I got Racer 7 for a sec.
Yeah, I need a Racer 10 though. Let me know when the next race is.
I don't know, because I'm gambling too.
Oh, okay. We'll have to take a gambling break. Gambling break!
Goddamn, 3 hours of horse plinko.
Peak stream.
Yeah, peak stream.
What else to talk about? I don't know. I'm pretty content right now.
Yeah, I mean, we literally just discussed like the entire philosophy of art.
True.
Casually, you know.
We're casual. Very relaxed. I think it's okay. I think it's fun. Do you read books, Vi? Or not really?
No, I think I was saying about this earlier. I don't generally read books because I don't really like having to interpret every scene. But I mean, that's just like a small thing. I don't think it would stop me from reading books. I don't think I read books just because I don't really have many of them. It never really crosses my mind just something to do. I do have a few books. I used to read really well when I was a child. Like I read somewhat complex books from a very young age.
Ooh.
Then I just kind of fell out of it because I don't know, it just didn't really interest me that much anymore. Yeah, I don't really have many books. I have some that I read every now and again when I just have nothing else to do. But no, I wouldn't say I'm like an avid book reader.
No, that's
you?
fair. I have a friend who's an avid book reader, so they give me some recommendations once in a while.
Oh shit, horseman race in 5 seconds.
What? I don't think
I
I'll make
stopped.
it. I'm not gonna make
I
it.
felt it.
Oh.
No,
Yeah.
the timer starts in 5 seconds.
Oh.
I'm glad I checked. Like, I felt the horse race calling for me.
Alright, now I got a 9, and it's gushing
Yeah.
water, so that's gonna make me really fast. It's not gonna be annoying at all.
You should go first person, just, you know, for added immersion.
Oh my god, no, this is awful.
Sure,
This is awful.
I'm sure we'll be fine with the.
Nope.
Let me check his stream for a sec. Stop moving for just a second. Oh my god, I just checked it. for like a split second. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's awful. It's also harder to control. Maybe I'm not ready. Not ready for 10.
Maybe I could make the jump to the second gift even without the boosts. Although I don't think I'm willing to try it.
Hmm. I think if you angle it right, maybe.
Yeah, if I just aim for all the horses and hit all of them on the way there, rather
Yeah.
than jumping over all of them.
Yeah. And yeah, it's the infamous first-person POV that looks cursed. Yep.
Yep, that's the one.
That's the one. But I do kind of want to get back into reading because I think it'd be kind of fun, especially books that are kind of like more psychological thrillers or something. I think that'd be really cool.
Hmm.
Just things that make me go like, what is I want to read a book like it's a dream, basically.
Just go to sleep.
Oh my god, you're right.
I'm so genius.
Genius. I also would love to
I
learn
feel
how
like
to lucid dream too. Mm.
yeah. I feel like I watch like too many like shows and like shit. I feel like I spend too much of my life doing that, and that's just why so much shit appears in my dreams.
Mm-hmm.
Because they are the most random bullshit. One very funny thing, I don't know if I've ever discussed this before, but my body is extremely petty in a few things, and one of them, for whatever reason, is alarms.
Mm.
Whenever I set an alarm, my body will wake me up like a few minutes before the alarm, just so I don't wake up at the alarm. So that when I started like going back to lucid dreaming like a week ago, and I was like, okay, I need to set an alarm in the night so I can wake up, my body instantly, like night one, knew what the fuck I was doing. Because I didn't even set an alarm and I woke up in the night.
Your
My
internal
body
clock
understood
is
the
ready.
assignment immediately. Yep.
That's so funny. I wish my body had that kind of clue or intuition.
In exchange for that, if I deviate from my sleep schedule even slightly, my entire body just collapses.
No, that's awful. That's brutal.
Well, I haven't had much success with it. I did a few nights ago. I didn't even realize I was doing it for this long, but I kind of just turned off my body and tried to directly fall asleep for like an hour, almost 2 hours, I think, actually. So I was just in bed, paralyzed, but still kind of conscious for 2 hours.
Mm. I think that's what happens to me when I try to take a nap, and I'm not getting into it.
I don't even think I was really dreaming that much, though. I mean, I was thinking about stuff, but it's not like I was really doing much.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to just like waiting, if nothing else is happening, I'm just waiting. I am the most patient man in the world.
Me too.
If it's like some annoying shit that's going on, testing my patience for like annoyances, I'm not very patient. If I'm just waiting for something, I'm very patient in that regard. So I guess with like the techniques I've been practicing, I'd be alright.
Mm-hmm.
But still, I haven't been getting much success. I feel like I need to do some better research on it.
Mm.
But I definitely think it's a really good thing to go for, just because it's like super, I guess, like powerful. I mean, I'm doing it for the stupid reasons. I want to go there and like just level up and shit.
You're gonna
Grind
level
a bunch
up?
of skills out. Yep,
You're gonna grind
in my
your
dream.
skills in your dream? What skills?
Yes.
What
I don't
skills?
know.
Running? Jumping? Racer 10? I'm just kidding.
Yeah. I know. I'm just gonna get in there, like, make some people fight. I'll just get really good at fighting. I'll trade my swords and shit in my dreams.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's like the Matrix scenes that are just going on. That'd be really cool. Yeah, I guess it's funny because it's like, yeah, I would love to lucid dream, but I don't have a goal in mind. Other than to just try and do it.
I feel like I feel like having a goal and like strong willpower is very important with lucid dreaming, along with consistency.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have consistency.
Mm.
I've been trying on and off for like years now. Because I mean, I kind of realized at some point that your brain, like your subconscious, is kind of just like a supercomputer. if it's not worrying about your body. So when
Mm-hmm.
you're asleep, you can just like play. It's like any VR game ever, and you can play it, and it's pretty much like one to one with real life if you know enough.
Mm-hmm.
Like with enough applied knowledge, your subconscious can recreate basically everything.
That's true.
So I figured, like, I realized that, and I figured, damn, that shit would be so powerful. That's a really good skill I need.
Mm. I could.
Unfortunately, I'm still quite silly and not the smartest man in the world, so it hasn't been going great.
I believe in you. I think if you're diligent enough, it'll happen. And
Yeah,
hearing that you have like this really strong internal clock, if you just find when your REM cycle's ready to go into rapid, yeah, when your body's ready
yeah.
to go into REM cycle, I think you'll find it easier to like transition into
Honestly, I wouldn't be
awareness.
surprised if I threatened to set an alarm, my body would wake me up like the start of my REM cycle.
Mm-hmm. And that'll be good, because then you'd be like, oh, I'm in the REM cycle. Okay, I'm
But the problem
sleeping.
is,
Don't
I
get
wake up
excited.
and I complete. Yeah, like my body wakes me up in the middle of the night, and I completely forget that I'm even trying to be lucid dreaming.
Mm.
I just go back to sleep
You gotta tell your
like a
body to
dumbass.
stay asleep.
Yeah,
Stay asleep.
I feel like I half-ass a lot of things with that, and that comes to bite me.
Aw. Are you the type of person where if it doesn't come easy, it's just like it's gonna be a cycle a little bit? Because I'm kind of like that.
Not sure. I feel like if it's just, I feel like I have, like I'm too liquid in the brain. If
Oh.
it goes on for too long, I just forget about it and I shift away from it. Holy shit! Every single one of us was in like a second.
Wow.
Yeah. If it goes on for too long, eventually I will just move like away from it. So
Mm.
it's not like difficulty really. It's just time. If it takes too long, eventually my mindset will shift and I'll completely forget about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do that
One
too.
thing I've been doing recently in the past like few days is like a proper better reality check. Instead of just like checking to see if you can breathe through your nose if it's like plugged, I ask myself questions about my reality, like where am I? Is there any like unusual shit? And what am I doing? So like, I feel like that'd be better if something like that passed on in your dream. It'd be really hard to for your subconscious to make you still think you're dreaming. So I feel like normal reality checks, they're not, they don't have any critical thinking in them. They're just habits that your subconscious could replicate in the dream.
Yeah.
Whereas like actual critical thinking, if you made a habit of that, then that would be a lot more successful. And I realized, I think yesterday, that maybe I could use the same thing to remind me of what I'm meant to be and what I'm meant to be doing.
Hmm.
I could use that outside of lucid dreaming to combat my fucking brain fog and mental liquidity and actually consistently do shit for once.
I feel you. I feel you. I think that's pretty powerful. Trying to find your, what is it, right? Like trying to make your brain your friend and your mentor, because the brain's a powerful thing. It's just kind of like giving it
Yeah.
the space and power.
And my greatest talent is just manipulating my mind. But I'm afflicted by so many dumbasses diseases that
Mm.
making good use of it is hard. I
Mm.
come up with genius ideas, but putting them into practice is not great.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to combat whatever's stopping me. But it's kind of hard when I'm being stopped, you know?
Mm. Yeah. I think for me
But I think
it's,
lucid dreaming is like a good project to test out methods of countering.
yeah. I agree. I think it'll also help you with over like, being more diligent or
Yeah,
like trying to be more consistent, like hitting this as a goal. Even if you don't do it every night, I think if you make a habit of the subconscious like reality check stuff, at least part of your day-to-day um like what you need to do, I think it'll only compound your skills to help you with it. Being more self-aware, being more mindful of like what's happening, I think is a very powerful tool. And reflecting and also being able to change your mind on things. Like my self-awareness, I think, could be detrimental when it's not helping me. Like the negative self-talk or self-doubt kind of things. But when I use my self-awareness to be like, hey, I'm thinking a lot about this. I need to change my mind. Or I'm feeling
Mm.
really jealous. Or I'm feeling really angry. Like, let me recognize that, but then try to understand myself a little bit more so I could redirect my energy or my attention. It's
I
just
feel
a
like I have. I'm not
self-awareness.
sure if it'd be like the opposite problem, but I
Mm.
feel like somewhat similar where uh, your like self awareness is working kind of against you. I wouldn't say I'm the most self-aware person in the world, but generally when I notice something, I can find a way to counter it within me. It's just my brain is so fucking head empty that oh, holy shit, I almost bounced all the way up there.
Cool.
My brain is just so head empty that finding a way to apply the solution I come up with is incredibly difficult.
Mm.
So a lot of the time, I have the answers to a lot of like things involving like myself,
Mm-hmm.
but finding how to actually make that like I find the end step, but all the steps on the way are really hard to like find what the hell I'm supposed to be doing.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like if I solved that and then I could like figure that out, I'd be unstoppable.
I totally get you.
But yeah, trying to I just cannot keep things in my head for now.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're leaking out, just like they're disappearing. I have
Mm.
no thoughts inside of me most of the time.
Yeah.
All I
I
want to do is play horse plinko and sleep.
I I mean, it's kind of funny because I'm like an overthinker, so I kind of wish I was more head empty because then I wouldn't, I don't
Yeah,
know,
I
do
think my
as much as
mother
I
like felt the same
am.
way. Her head is full and my head is not.
We gotta change brains basically. One of
Yeah,
those episodes.
we gotta like give half our thoughts to the other.
Yeah. Yeah. Um there's this idea that I found kind of helpful. I don't know if it'll help you, but just something to share
Mm.
is the idea of like when your head is full, you should write or you should make stuff. Like expressing yourself, I guess is the main idea. And when your head is empty, you should explore things so that you could kind of develop new ideas in your head. So, watching movies, engaging in conversations, basically like immersing yourself in the world of like either art or media or whatever, like creative things. It'll help your brain get going on things that you didn't consider before. So I think it kind of relates back to what you're saying about interpretation, where you're really trying to see this other person's point of view, the author's intentions, so that it kind of expands your own like thinking in a way. So yeah, basically head full, write, head empty, explore,
Read.
read. But you know, interpret that like in different directions, right? Like I don't always write. Sometimes I just draw, and sometimes I don't read. I just watch a movie.
Yeah, I'm doing like the opposite. I write a ton,
Really?
but
I
my
didn't know
head's
that.
empty. Oh yeah, I write every day.
What? I didn't know this. Like a journal?
Oh yeah,
What?
I started as like an event log
Oh.
because I got frustrated that I couldn't remember everything. I
Mhm.
wanted I it's not really like a like journal or diary. It's not like I mean I do kind of express how I'm feeling. But
Mhm.
it wasn't for that purpose. I did make it just as an event log because I wanted to look back on whatever day I wanted to see what I did that day.
Mhm.
So you could ask me what happened on any day from the 1st of April in 2023 up until now, and I could tell you what happened.
That's amazing. That's awesome.
But that's what I do every day. But I also write just like bullshit, as you can kind of see in like the quotes channel or
That's why you're
whatever.
such. That's why you're such a great writer.
Yeah,
That's really cool.
I think it's really funny to like write bullshit, really really like verbose, but still bullshit.
Yes, me too.
I feel like there are a lot of like people like shit posters like me who do that, who write really well, but about the dumbest shit.
And I think it's a beautiful thing. That's why I love art that does that. Where it's like, yeah, it's a really stupid idea, but it's executed beautifully. Like, you can't contest
Yeah.
it.
I feel like this is actually was going to go back to something I was going to talk about with that. I feel like a lot of people try to say that one genre with art is correct, when in reality, the only thing you really need to know about like art, like people, is good like anatomy. I feel like learning realistic art is good, but you can change that realism to a style, and it's not like saying stylized art is bad. It's just like in itself is bad. As long as you have good quality in that stylized art, that's good. Doesn't mean it has to be like one to a real person. It has to be good in regards to itself, I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah, no, I totally get you.
I feel like that's also with whatever I was talking about, what I forgot.
Um, I know for that idea, when I was doing my life drawing stuff, it was like, I want to get better at this so that it's not that it's real, like, what is it called? Like, realistic. I just want it to be believable. I just want it to make
Yeah.
sense in my drawings. Like, I don't want people to be like, that doesn't make a lot of sense when they look at it. I want it to be like, I could reasonably understand what's happening. Like, that was my goal with my life drawing classes with my teacher. I was like, I don't want to like render her hand with all the wrinkles and stuff. Like, that's not me. But I want to make sure that it at least makes sense to when people look at it. So help me with the form more than the over rendering or whatever. Because that was more important to me. But I think that's why things like cartoons and stuff are it's sort of hard to do well. Like, I'm talking more like animated cartoons and stuff, because it's like you're really breaking logic with like how limbs move and whatever. But it wouldn't make any sense if the artist didn't really know their stuff, basically.
Hmm.
Like, you can't make it real or
It's best to
understandable.
like understand the top and then downgrade, I guess.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And that's kind of how I took my education, where I was like, yeah, I want to draw cute stuff, yeah, sure, but I want to master, or not master, or at least understand to the next degree of traditional art. Like, I need to learn oil painting. I want to learn how to do a still life really well. If I'm gonna draw a body, I need to know the skeleton really well. Like, that kind of stuff. Because I knew if I got decent, at least, I wouldn't say I'm the greatest
I mean,
artist or anything, right? But
hey, if you need to draw a decomposing corpse one day, you know, I mean, you have experience with that.
I have experience with that. I know where the tendons are. And I couldn't
Yep.
draw it if I didn't know. So, yeah. I definitely need to practice more with anatomy, but it's not a bad thing. It's like learning
Oh yeah, I need
multiplication
to like
tables.
once I can actually be consistent, I do really want to get into like art,
Mhm.
because I think I really want to like make a ton of art. I think that'll be really cool. Just if not even anything like that. I mean, some things, I guess, some things will be like an expression of like my internal thoughts. But I just want to draw like random bullshit. Like I wanna draw us dying in Fear Nightfall and all that.
Aw,
But
yeah.
man, I actually need to get good at art, learn some anatomy, and then I can find my art style, and then I can
Mm.
start drawing art.
Yeah, exactly. And there's a lot of that's the amazing thing too with art, is that it has a lot of accessibility. Sorry. There's a lot of accessibility in learning how to draw. Like, you just gotta start
Yeah,
somewhere and follow through. But
it's not like
that's awesome.
it's not like I like don't really know how to, not like I really don't know where to know how, like where
Mhm.
to learn. It's just like don't really have the capacity for it right now.
Yeah, and that's
And
fair.
that's a lot of things. I feel like I'm just waiting to sort my mental state out. Once I'm capable again,
Mhm.
then yeah, then I'll start.
Yeah. I
Then
totally
I'll
feel you.
become super mega talented John H.P. Wright.
Yeah, you'll be OP, actual.
Yeah.
Real. No, I totally get you. Like, I'm kind of frustrated at myself because I know I have potential. Like, everyone has potential, yeah, but to know that your potential is not being met because your head's kind of blurry, is really really frustrating for me.
Mm.
Like, I spend too much time on social media. I spend too much time worrying and overthinking and shit, and I don't want to like live like that anymore. And so I've been trying really hard to like keep up better habits. And they're boring habits, but they're helping me. And it's like journaling, meditating, getting enough sleep, not drinking a lot of caffeine and limiting sugars and taking walks every day. Like, these are really boring habits. But
100 sit-ups, 100 push-ups, 10-kilometer run.
yeah, exactly. Every day before breakfast. But like, I think of them as boring habits, but I also know like I'm doing these boring things because it's going to help my brain. It's going to help me be a better artist. And what's actually helping me a lot more than I expected it to was playing Brain Age training, which is like a bunch of like math questions and concentration tests, and it's been helping me a lot. I don't know what it is, but it's actually working. Like, I feel my brain getting more efficient.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, you're telling me all I needed to do was some math problems every once in a while? Are you kidding me?
Okay, Bella, what's the square root of 3,201,000,000?
1.5 trillion.
Okay. I suck at math too, so I have no clue. I'll just accept that.
Well, if I square at least 3, that'll be 1.5, right? So then I just add quadrillion. And I think it's a
Yeah.
times 1, so that's just the same number. But
I don't know. I don't even remember what the number was.
it's fair. Also, I'm dead. Immediately dead. I hit the
Really?
present and
Already?
I'm just dead already.
That's rough.
Oof.
I'm pretty sure this guy's crap.
I live?
Oh.
No! Rip.
Oh,
I
just saw the
saved
other guy
my.
crash.
I literally saved myself and then I fell off again.
I saw the guy go for the present in the middle of the highway, and I saw him try to save himself. That's rough.
Damn.
Does that mean you're both dead now?
Yep.
I can just go for the other gift.
Yep.
Well, let me show you how it's done, not the go. And then I die too.
Yep. But yeah, I don't know. I like I said, I have brain fog. I overthink a lot, and trying to do better for myself is kind of helping. Even though it's little things every day, I think a little bit helps me kind of get better.
Yeah, I also mega suffer from brain fog, but I don't think it's really just overthinking. I just can't seem to hold anything in memory for whatever reason.
Aww. So,
And it really sucks because it feels like it's just my mind, like my capacity for everything has just been taken away from me. And what hurts even more is I know exactly why. I know it's just straight up because of some bad habits. And the fact that I know everything about it, but I can't change anything, especially for someone like me, it's really frustrating. Especially because I've been trying to deal with this shit for like 4 years at this point.
Aw. Yeah, it is frustrating. I know how you feel. Even if I don't know what it is, I know the feeling of frustration very well.
Why is there a chair here?
A chair?
Yeah, there's a chair next to my plinko board. I must have placed it there by accident.
Oh.
Anyway, I know one day I will eventually be free from it, and then I'll be the person ever. I'll just win. But until then, I'm useless pretty much. I can say some incomprehensible, I can say some philosophical bullshit, but I don't really have anything to back it up because there are like no thoughts inside my head. In reality, I'm just this pumpkin face. This is what the inside of my brain looks like.
If we zoom in, it's another pumpkin.
Yep.
Guys, it's just another pumpkin. No, I get you, I get you. I want to be... I know, this is like a strong manifestation over here. But I want to be calm and confident. I want to have clarity and candor. I want to be charming and charismatic. I want to be powerful. Like, I want those things. But I am the only person holding myself back, and that sucks.
All you need to do is 100 push-ups a day, 100 sit-ups a day, and a 10-kilometer run each day.
Here's the thing, I could try doing
You will
those
go bald
things,
though.
and I'm still gonna have self-doubt.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. It's like I'm journaling, I'm meditating, I'm walking, I'm eating healthier, I'm drinking water, I'm blah 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 blah, playing Brain Age, I'm doing math questions, and all this stuff. But I'm always gonna have a little hint of self-doubt and feeling inadequate, and it sucks. Because it's like, where does that come from? How do I get rid of that? I don't know.
I feel like self-doubt is a really rough thing to go through because I mean a lot of society tries to counter it in the wrong way and in the end they don't. Like a lot of quote unquote empowerment shit really isn't. Like it's pretty much just like giving a scared animal a gun. It's still a scared animal, it just has a gun now. I feel like it doesn't solve the problem, it just makes you're still scared, but you're just angry looking about it. I don't think that solves anything, it just makes you an asshole. I feel like to truly deal with that, to truly deal with confidence issues and no, not empowerment, feeling weak, is to I guess just explore your own mind, figure yourself out, solve your problems in yourself through slow methods, through peace, calm reassurance, I guess.
No, that's too
But
boring.
also
Just
actually,
kidding. I'm trolling.
also
No,
actually
you're right.
solving the problems rather than just trying to push them away or pretend that they don't exist.
No. Once I do hypnosis, I'll be cured. No, just kidding.
Yeah, easy.
When I buy this course or this
just
book,
wiggle a coin in front of you, and all of a sudden you just forget it ever happened.
yes,
Gone.
exactly.
Completely done.
Once I get my stars read, I'll
Yep.
be that's what it'll be.
Yep.
Once I get another workbook, that'll you know what I mean? It's always that for me, unfortunately. But it's kind of that's like I mean, I'm doing all these habits because they all say that this was to help me. Like my butt has started taking more vitamins, like daily multivitamins, thinking, okay, this is gonna help me too. I haven't felt a difference. So it's like, alright, maybe I gotta do the hard stuff. Maybe. Maybe. I just gotta believe in myself, but I don't know. It just sounds like a sentence. I don't know what that looks like.
I feel like I kind of get that. Like a lot of times, advice people give doesn't really I guess resonate with you, or you don't comprehend it. It is just words.
Yeah. And that's why it's like when I'm trying to get over it, I'm just looking for different words to the same thing. Thinking that's gonna change it. That's gonna be what unlocks it or something. But that it'll never happen. It's not coming. It's just gonna have to be some kind of deep dive or something. If I could, in the most anime dramatic way ever, I would love to jump into my brain and figure out what the hell's going on.
I mean, that is pretty much what I do in the most dramatic anime way possible. But I don't think that solves everything, because once you find out the answers, you still need to make use of them.
True. It's like, once you find the answer, you still gotta address it, you still gotta do something about it.
I'm putting this horse the other way around.
Yeah, I don't know. The other thing too with the self-improvement stuff is this idea that I don't think I could be happy until XYZ is meeting where it needs to meet or something. And that just makes me miserable, so I've been trying to stay away from that kind of thinking. It's like, oh, my day sucks because I didn't do XYZ like thing I was supposed to do that's supposed to be helping me.
Yeah, I did kind of feel that during 2024 when we were all like just playing a bunch of shit. Because I mean, I was happy, and I've had days where I just do nothing, and I consider those days wasted. But I feel like just having fun. That I mean, for I think a lot of people, I don't think that should be considered wasted because it's fun, it's a fulfilling day. But I guess for someone like me with such a like self-imposed importance on like productivity and actually doing something worthwhile, I feel like that kind of stings a little.
Hmm.
But still, honestly, I feel like just even if you don't get anything done, if it's not like detrimental, then I wouldn't say like it's wasted. You can always probably just spend a day doing nothing and feel completely shit, or you can spend a day hanging out with your friends and have some fun.
That's true.
I don't know.
That's true. I think that's why when I am feeling depressed, it's kind of like this reflection of like, well, I'm not alone because I have my friends that I have fun with, and that's definitely a highlight. Like, it's a huge highlight. It's like a big gold star when I have fun with you guys and I'm like laughing like super duper silly. And I'm among people who I could be myself around. And that in itself is a lot of joy and happiness. So, well, I feel accomplished if I do XYZ thing or be productive, yeah. But once it's done, it's done. You know, there's no like crazy laughing or like silly jokes coming from it, you know? It's like a different, it's a whole different level of value, I think.
I'll
Like,
look at your stream for a second. Do you have like palm tree horses?
yeah,
There's all these horses with gigantic leaves on their heads.
yeah. I finally got the next egg.
Sorry to interrupt your philosophical discussion.
How dare you? No, it's okay. You can because it's horse plinko first and
Fair enough.
philosophy second. But yeah, I don't know. At the end of the day, I think I know I say this and I need to believe it too, but at the end of the day, it's like there's always tomorrow, and what
Unless
makes
the
me
world
happy.
suddenly ends overnight.
Yeah, unless it suddenly ends overnight, minus that
Unless a
caveat.
meteor crashes into your house and you die, yeah, there's probably always tomorrow.
There's probably always tomorrow, yeah. And the days I had fun with my friends are my happier days.
Hooray!
Hooray! And the days I play horse plinko are the best days.
Or the happiest.
Or
Yeah.
the happiest days.
I flew off the map. God damn it, Racer 10.
Aww.
I feel like I've been doing better with Racer 6.
I think it's a control. They're slippery.
Yeah. I feel like the speed went up, but the skill ceiling went up as well. Like the skill requirement.
Freaking grinding my horse on the rail.
Just kick flipping your horse.
Also, since we have a moment here, I want to say hi to Camilla, who's in chat. Hi, Camilla. Thank you for joining. We're talking about life, love, and the human condition today. And horse blinko.
And horse blinker.
And horse blinko.
Yep.
Wow, I won. Look at that. That was a close one.
Did everyone else die?
Yeah.
Incredible. I don't think that guy has made it past a single one of the highway races. I think
No.
I've seen him die on every single one of them. That's rough, but real.
Real.
Don't even blame him. That map sucks.
It's not my favorite map, no.
It's just too good for us. And everyone else who plays it, apparently.
Yeah, it just has risky freaking presence.
Not even the presence, even just like some parts of the map are risky to get by,
Oh yeah, that's right.
especially with Racer 10.
Especially.
Like that one corner up at the top where you drop down to the other highway, I have to like fully drift, not fly off the map there.
Mm.
Which I clearly didn't do enough then because I did that exact thing.
Mm. I think for me it's like the jumping off too high.
Or yeah, just like going for the gifts and failing.
That
Sometimes you jump and you just like go across half the map.
yeah, exactly. It's more that part. But yeah. Life's tough when my biggest enemy is myself. I think that's worse than I think. No, not that it's the worst thing in the world. Not that dramatic. But if I had like a hater or something, and I had to get over that, then I could manage, I think.
Okay, so I'll start hating on you then.
Okay. But my biggest hater right now is me. Just a little bit. But it's okay, I'll get over it one day. Once I start doing a juice cleanse.
I thought you were gonna say drugs.
Once I start doing
Right.
drugs.
Alright guys, schedule one stream IRL.
Today we're making weed. Nah. I got my easy bake up and I got the pseudo. I watched Breaking Bad once. Wow, it took a turn. Yeah, it did. Okay, fine. Real talk. Horoscopes.
Yo.
Thoughts, opinions? Horoscopes. Are they?
I don't really know much about that.
Okay.
You like give me the rundown?
So a horoscope kind of like is based on astrology, and astrology is a study of interpreting the planets and placements as it relates to our life. So, for instance, there's different planets that have different representations. Like Venus represents, what do you call it? I can't say the word right now. It's like, femininity? Is that the right word? No.
I think so. I kind of know a little bit about astrology. I just don't know what like horoscopes themselves are.
Yeah, okay. So that's what astrology is all about. So then horoscopes takes that information and applies it to a more limited amount of time. So if it's kind of like looking at the weather, basically. It's like today the planets are here, here, and here.
I flew off the map, but I almost saved myself.
Oh wow. I'm really effing up this time. I'm not playing well.
I looked at your stream, yeah.
I'm not really
I
doing
agree.
good. I think it's a sputtering and also try to concentrate. There we go. So a horoscope.
So, are horoscopes the things that you do like every day to see like your fortune and shit?
Yeah, a little bit. Something like that, yeah. But it's kind of like looking at the planets and in relation to each other to make an inference of how it's going to impact you. And most of the time it's like run off of your sun sign, which is like your, what people say is like kind of like, oh, what's your sign, whatever. That's going to be like your overarching sign that kind of represents you. But people are more complex than just one of the 12 signs, right? But a horoscope is kind of just banking on just that one because it's like a big general scope. So, for instance, a horoscope might say, "Hey, these planets are in alignment with each other. This is a good thing because Jupiter represents this, and it's working with Mars, which represents action. So you might have like a lot more luck with business today because these planets are correlating with each other in relation to where the Earth is." So that's how horoscopes are kind of generally work. depending on how people interpret them. But I don't know how seriously to take them, because it's definitely one of those things where if you set your focus towards believing that it's gonna happen, then you'll start to see signs, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like one of those things. It's like it makes sense in the scheme of astrology to interpret things as where they are to mean whatever, whatever. But how does that relate to like my life, and how is that like just coincidence or delusion, I
I have something to
guess?
send you.
Oh, what?
This is, I think, the first thing that comes to mind when I think of all that.
Hmm.
I think it's really funny. But
The Saturn
I think I
energy
have
is ruining my day. Yeah, see? Let me
watch the
see.
actual video though.
Okay, let me watch it. Let's see.
That's what I think when that's the first thing that comes to mind when people like assign meaning to planets. That video.
Bro, who the F are you? Saturn? Yeah. Yeah, basically, yeah. So it's like, you know, how much can you read into maybe the planet positions? It's kind of a lot.
Imagine like the gods that they're based on are like, who the fuck are these guys?
What are they
Saying that
talking about?
we're ruining their lives.
We're rooting the lives. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I think. Hold on. Let me get my thought together. If the planets say I have good luck today, I want to believe that. But if the planets say I have bad luck today, I'm gonna decide that day I don't believe in them. I don't believe in astrology. Does that make sense?
And then it turns out it was your belief making things all along. So then you have constant good luck. Infinite luck glitch.
That's true.
That's how I'm so lucky. You're welcome.
That's right. You're right. You know, that makes so much sense.
Manifest your own luck like a true gambler.
That's true. Now, how much is it like delusion? How much is it true? We'll never know.
I don't know.
I guess there's no difference.
All of it.
All
Both
of it?
sides.
Yeah. But anyway, my horoscope today said. I'm just kidding. No, I don't even remember my horoscope today. I read it sometimes to see if it like anything will happen. Most of the times not. But
I'm gonna miss this verse.
sometimes my horoscope suggests to like get stuff. And today was a boba tea. So I'm kind of a little inclined
Did
to
your
listen.
horoscope specifically say
Yes!
to get boba tea?
Yes, it did.
Really?
Yes.
What horoscope are you reading?
It's called Co-Star. And it has like a thing on the page where it says do's and don'ts. So mine today was like bubble tea, reading books, and some other thing. And the don't side was like, what's it called? Heavy lifting. And
Oh, you have to take a break from your 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 the 10-kilometer run.
yes, exactly.
Gotta put down the 600-pound weights.
Yeah. Gotta move down a little to 500.
Yep.
Yeah, so I don't know. I know it's a little delulu. But, you know, if my horoscope says bubble tea, I don't know. Maybe I'm reading it too much into it.
I have done something similar to like tarot cards, kind of, a while back. But I just kind of stopped out of spite. Which honestly checks out for me really well.
Uh-huh. Well, what happened? Did you not like your reading or what?
I just kind of stopped like kind of believing in it, and maybe it was just because of I saw so many people being delusional about it. I just kind of got spiteful, and I feel like if I really needed like some divine sign, it would show up in a way other than some vague card. So I just kind of stopped.
That's fair.
Because I mean, it's not like much of my life has changed since then anyway. I still haven't gotten anything done.
Yeah, I want to believe in when the right time is right, it'll happen. But sometimes you'd be waiting a long time and it sucks.
Yeah. I mean, I'm patient and all, but 4 years is kind of testing that patience.
Hmm.
So I've just kind of taken it into my own hands. I've accepted that there's no greater meaning. If something doesn't happen, it's probably my fault.
Hmm.
I don't think I'm being like suppressed by the gods. I'm pretty sure I just have a bunch of bad habits, and I'm having trouble breaking with them because they're so deeply ingrained in me.
Hmm. Yeah, that's fair. I think I think spirituality can only take you so far, where action's gonna be what actually does a lot of your work for you.
Yeah.
Um, I'm not really like a necessarily religious person, but I do like to like pray on things because I know I have no power over things, so might as well just pray on it. For some
Mm.
stuff, not everything, right? But if I get an idea in my prayer to like I could do something about this, then I want to take it. Cuz if you leave everything up to it'll be where to be, you know, what it is, whatever, let things be, then you're just going to go on autopilot, and I don't think that's healthy. It's like, wow, that really sucks. I wish something could fix that. And it's like, okay, well, what can I
Yeah,
do?
I think that's a probably pretty horrible like mindset to be in.
Yeah, exactly. If it's something I really don't have control over, then I'll pray on it because I don't have any control over it and I've thought of ways of helping. And that kind of like eases my mind on it to not feel like all the weight is on my shoulders or something. But if I can do something, I'll try to do the right thing about it. Also, I can't believe I don't think Claire has ever been on Horse Plinko, huh?
No, she's been evading it this entire time.
She evades it like you evade Just Impress.
Yeah. Maybe in 4 years you guys will get me on Dress to Impress. Who knows?
Who knows? It could happen. Once Reki plays Just Impress, though, we're all cooked.
Oh yeah. I'm not even joking. There, you guys are just you're
We're
done.
gonna lose like
Just
every
pack it up.
time. Just stop playing at that point.
I think I've seen you guys like win maybe once,
Yep.
but even then I'm not really sure. With
Nope.
him in that game, yeah,
He's
nah,
winning every time.
it's a 0%.
He'd
You're not
be
winning.
he'd be like, guys, I found all these codes, and he like unlocks all these like really special, beautiful outfits, and we'd be like,
And he
how?
just puts
Where?
together the most like stunning dress ever,
Yes, he like does hacks with the patterns and stuff. I know he would. I know he
and
would.
then he flies into the sky.
Yeah, he'll find some kind of glitch to glitch out of the world. I know, I know. It hasn't happened, but I know it would happen. It would happen. If Reki could find glitches in Blank Simulator, he's too powerful.
That wasn't even Blank Simulator. That was just fucking Roblox shitty physics engine.
Ah, that's true.
That being said, I am going to add like many features to fly into the sky in Blank Simulator.
Yeah,
Considering that's like the start of it, a good
yeah.
staple.
Blank Simulator doesn't have glitches, I forgot. It's a perfect game.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I actually put in the description of the game that any glitches you think you found are not actually glitches, they're
Their
features. Don't worry
features,
about it.
yes.
I haven't discussed this with anyone, but I've actually been coming up with like a ton of Blank Simulator ideas and lore.
Really now? What?
Yeah.
Exclusive preview? Right here on the
No.
Uguus No? Oh.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to spoil anything, especially
Okay,
considering
okay.
I haven't really started working on much.
Just something's cooking. Okay, okay.
Yeah. When I have some time and brain power and can figure out how to code a little more, I'll try to put it together.
That's cool.
I'll
That's
probably
awesome.
need to get into Blender as well, just to make some basic models that I don't have to make with Roblox's parts.
Yeah. That's awesome. I
I'm not
know,
going
I
for the gift
believe in
again, I've
you.
already got that.
I believe in you can
Thank
do it.
you. Yeah, Blank Simulator is going to be a great game when I actually do anything with it.
When it gets its first update or second update. I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'll be there.
I did kind of work on it recently. Don't remember exactly what for. Oh, like what I was waiting on, but I was doing something in the background, or like I was waiting on you guys doing something. And I was working on a little in the background. I think. Yeah, I have no clue why or when. I could check, but I don't want to right now.
No worries.
But yeah, I'm thinking about like working on it. Even recently, in the past like few months, I've gotten a ton of ideas for it. Just putting them together is going to be a little difficult
Mm-hmm.
because I'm not really like experienced with any of that.
Mm-hmm.
But I can promise that when I do, I will be cooking immensely.
You'll be OP. You'll be powerful. It's
Oh yeah, Blank Simulator is going to reach the front page.
100%. I believe it. I was gonna say that
There's going to be like so many different secrets in the game though. But, what were you going to say?
I was gonna say it's kind of like the feeling of once you learn what you need to have the skills to like do things in. I know. So hold on. Let's start that sentence over. Okay.
You're speaking like me.
No. No. I'm trying. Okay, I'm trying. My words escape me. Okay, so for instance, what I'm trying to say is like when I was trying to learn crochet, it didn't make sense to me. But then once I learned how to like do the first couple stitches and the different parts of the craft, I started to see everything in crochet. Like I would be able to break down what was going on in a crochet project. I was able to read the language basically of like how to construct something using what I
Yeah,
knew.
you learn like the building blocks of the skill, and then
Yeah,
from there they like compounded on each other, and then you learned it from there.
exactly. Yeah, that's how I learned crochet. And it made me
Nice.
OP because I was like, hey, if I want to make something 3D, I have a skill to like actually know how to do it. Like, oh, I
And
want
now
to
you can
build a cup.
crochet horse plinko,
Yeah, I can. If I put my
and it'll
mind
be
to it, I
completely
could.
accurate because they don't have any bones.
Exactly. See? And I know how to make tubes. I know how to make little snoots and stuff like that. I know how to like sew on an ear. Like I could totally do it if I put my mind
Alright,
to
I'm waiting for the horse plinko horse.
it. I gotta construct it.
Yep.
There's just a bunch of tubes, I guess, if you think about it. Yeah. It's like I could see the shapes and I'm like, oh yeah, that's how you would do this. Da 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 da. But
Yeah, I
no.
could construct a horse.
Yeah, I could yeah, I'd be looking at this horse, like, yeah, I could draw that. I mean that's how I feel with drawing. It's like I know how to break this down enough now that I could do it. I could draw this. Yeah, I could draw this. Yeah, I could crochet it. But yeah, I'm sure whenever you start like learning the skills for Roblox worlds and stuff, you'll be cooking.
Yeah. Just do the repeat of, I have no clue what I'm doing. Oh, I know what I'm doing. I'm a genius. I have no idea what I'm
Yeah,
doing.
yeah,
That cycle.
that
Once you get
cycle.
going with that, then you're
Yeah,
cooking.
yeah. Once you're in that cycle, you're cooking. Once you hit a plateau and you're reconsidering everything, you're cooking.
You need to, yeah. Once you hit a plateau, you need to like reassess your shit.
Yeah,
Once you're learning, once you suck, and then sometimes you're really good, that's when you're good.
yeah. I know I'm
Yeah,
growing if I
that makes
suck.
mega sense.
I know the harder something is, the more I'm growing. Unfortunately. Me in a drawing like,
And
man, this sucks.
if it never gets any easier, that just means you're bad. There you go. Life lesson.
Wow. One of the things in the brain training thing was like, it's okay if you hit a plateau and you're not getting any better. That means that you're working at your very limits over and over and over again, and that's good. Because then eventually you'll break out of that plateau and you'll be at the next level. And I was like, yeah, I guess that's pretty applicable to everything, yeah.
There's probably always an optimistic way to think about things.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like if you hit a plateau, then yeah, you're either you either peak efficiency or you're a megalomaniac and just want to go peaker,
Yeah.
mega peak.
mega peak.
You don't want it to be a peak. You just want to keep growing forever.
And then you grow so much you're bad again.
Yeah. You grow so much you look bad, but you're actually just really, really good. But you found out that the best way to do it is actually just go back and be bad.
That's
Genius.
how I am with drawing right now. It's like, I'm overthinking this too much. I need to just doodle again.
Alright, where's the stick figure with 3 million watermarks?
If there's a will, there's a way. Look at us, not crashing.
Can't say the same for the other though.
Nope.
We've been yapping about like life and shit in Horseman for 4 hours now.
Yeah, we should call it soon, huh?
Yeah, I was gonna say, shouldn't you go to bed?
Should I be sleeping?
This riveting gameplay and these entertaining discussions have kept you up too long.
I know. I live for them too.
I'm hungry as hell. I need to go get lunch soon as well.
I'm hungry too, and I gotta go sleep.
You need to go get lunch as well?
I yapped so hard. It's time for lunch. Alright, let's get this last egg, guys, and call it a night. How's it sound? Sounds like a great idea. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thanks, chat.
Wow, your chat's so useful.
Thank you, chat. Chat says, go to bed. Chat, next time, we're gonna get Racer 10 somehow, some way. Now that we've built up back our gems.
And then I'm gonna reset and I'm gonna get Racer 10 immediately again.
Probably.
I think I've sacrificed like 6,000 forces today.
Wow.
Or I will in a sec.
Yeah,
I still haven't gotten one of those before.
let me go do mine. I think I'm also one egg away from getting to my next rebirth, possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I've spent like probably 1 million gems trying to get this damn thing.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think that was about like 2,000 horses I just sacrificed.
Rest in peace, all of them.
I mean, considering they're going into the incinerator, I don't think they're going to be resting in peace.
Rest in hell. Rest?
I don't think they're resting either.
No. Yeah, definitely don't have as many horses sacrificed like you do.
That's just because I've been at an egg, opening like 17 eggs at a time, constantly. Because yeah, I pretty much earn more gems than I spend on that.
Wow. One day I'll get there.
Yeah. Alright, one final horse race.
Hell yeah.
And it's in the mines.
Ah!
Now we got this. You're gonna get both gifts and you're gonna come first place by a landslide.
Yep.
And everyone else is gonna survive as well, so it's not a default victory.
Yep.
Except for this guy, he's probably gonna die.
He's probably gonna die. Alright, let's go. Bum, bum, bum,
There's a
bum.
better plinko or a win.
Well, thank you, Fi, for all the great discussion and opening up and sharing. Really appreciate you hanging out with me and yapping with me and Horse Plinko.
I mean, I wouldn't miss horse plinko, and I certainly wouldn't miss yapping. Those should be in the other order, but yeah.
Ah! Hold on! No! No! Oh, okay, clutch.
Oh,
almost died. Not today. Okay, guys.
Professional horse plinko player Ugabella never dies.
We just gotta keep jumping. Okay, we got the first present, guys. Maybe we could do this. Hold on. Let me not get too excited. Let's be realistic.
Yeah, you just gotta drift back to the island for the second one.
Okay.
You got
Alright.
this.
I gotta just drift to the island. I don't know how, but I'm gonna try.
Just hold A and W.
Oh my gosh. I didn't even jump.
That's rough.
No,
So you didn't make it?
I didn't make it, but I got both of the presents.
Okay, I'll win in your name.
Thank you.
I honored you.
Yay! And like that, chat, we did great.
I got a dance floor. I got 2
What?
dance floors today.
What?
Yeah, they're legendaries. That's pretty good chances.
I don't have any of those.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense because they're a legendary thing.
Wait, look at that. That's cute. I want that.
Yeah, I got 3 of them here.
What? Your plot looks great. I'm mad now. It looks amazing.
Give me, it looks amazing. Look at this mess.
It's
The only
so
good thing here is
it looks cleaner than mine.
that-
And it has a tower. And it has these
yeah, the only
cool
good thing here is the
tiles.
horse tower.
It is epic.
Actually,
yeah.
looking at your place, maybe you're right. Actually,
Wow. Yeah, my place is a
mean,
mess.
I think your plinko board and horse towers are cleaner than mine, but the middle of your board is an absolute mess.
Yeah.
This place looks like IKEA. You have fucking SCP-309 or whatever in here.
Yeah, I just started putting stuff down. I wasn't thinking. Yeah. Next episode, we're gonna get level 10 racer horse. Get the next rebirth and fix up this area. That's the goal. But with that, it's a wrap, folks. Thank you for joining the stream.
Tune in next time for more bullshit, probably.
Yeah, and philosophical yapping.
About what? I don't know.
We don't know. Oh, and Minecraft. Hopefully tomorrow. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yippee.
Yippee yahoo. But yeah. Thanks, Phi. Thanks, chat. Thanks, Horse Plinko. Shout out, Horse Plinko developer. You know who you are.
Bye, chat.
Bye, chat. Night, chat. Bye.